holding on for so long, I can't remember why. The fire's gone, I'm all burnt out, the embers have gone dry. I don't need your love to carry on. I don't need your love to make me strong. No, I've got courage to guide me through the dark. I've got courage to follow my own heart. Not everyone you lose is lost. At what cost? At what cost? I don't need your love to carry on. I don't need your love to make me strong. No. I've got courage to guide me through the dark. I've got courage to follow my own heart. I've got They said, don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found, and you can't stop. to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Under the place where all this began. Just start again. Won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to
Man, I'm so confused. Like on Twitch, it's saying that my stream is unstable, but like I feel like the lighting is like fucked again. Is it because of my shirt or something? I feel like the lighting is like fucked again, man. It might be because of my shirt, because that day I was wearing white as well, and like it didn't have this, the effect wasn't as good as the other days when I streamed when I wasn't wearing white. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch, but it's saying that my stream is unstable, and I tried streaming it through the bandwidth test mode, and that said my stream was stable, so I don't know what the fuck is going on with Twitch, man. If you guys can is fine on Twitch, then I guess we can just continue with that here, because it seems fine on my end. So Twitch seems fine on my end, and I'll just leave it at that. I've did some changes as well. So on YouTube we are streaming back in 2K again, because the 4K one was a bit intensive. I don't think anyone even streams with 4K anyway. And on Kick, it seems like it's fucked as well. Alright, Kick is up as well. Alright. We are up. Something is up, man. Yeah, there we go. Like just now all the widgets weren't showing as well. Oh. Wait, what's up with the music, man? It feels like I don't know, is it like a placebo effect? I can't unsee it now that I'm wearing white, and like the effect is not as good as when I wear like other colored shirts, because if you look at my videos here, like the effect wasn't as good. Like it was overblown, in fact. If you look at the first one, in fact, let's look at the first one. Look at how overblown this is. Like, okay, I don't think it's that bad. I feel like I'm freezing again. Like, I'm gonna just reset my computer one of these days and get this shit fixed. There's just so much bloat. I've uninstalled so many things already, and it's still like, it's still so fucked, man. I think it's already a lot better if you compare like what I have here against like this one. It's so overblown here. This one is, I think it's a lot more balanced, and I think it's fine. Just let me know if you guys have any issues on Kick and Twitch, because it's hard. What's going on, man? Alright. We're starting the stream a bit earlier today as well, and there's just a bit of things to cover. I'm just gonna update the sub goal as well. I'm surprised we managed to hit 40. That's insane. Like, this one, I think it counts across TikTok, Twitch, and Kick and YouTube all together. So it's like a combined goal across all these platforms together. The one on... Okay, let me just update the one in the right back screen as well. The starting soon one. Are we unlisted on YouTube again? No, right? Okay, we are live on YouTube as well. Okay, the sub goals are updated on those. And this one, let's put it, change it to 50. This one is done as well. How about this one? Alright, I gotta... Alright. We are up. Unfortunately, I think I already mentioned this yesterday that we lost some followers on Twitch. But that's fine. We've gained some back as well. And I realized that the Twitch chat was on followers mode only. And I disabled that already. I don't know why is it on followers mode only. And I thought that it was not on that the whole time. I might change like the category to like just chatting or something. Because that might be better than just software development. But then again, it's hard to compete in a just chatting category when there's so many, but we're just gonna try that and we're gonna see how it goes. So it should update now to, yeah, I guess it makes a lot more sense that we do that because we do a bunch of random things here and there. So I think sometimes it might come off weird that we are editing a video or doing some other shit and it's not exactly what software development is, so I think just chatting is fine. And kick as well. How do I see the kick category, man? Yeah, just chatting as well. Alright. YouTube doesn't have one, so that's that. And let me just try recording something and see if the stream will drop on Twitch. So I'm already recording and I hope Twitch is still up. Are you guys still up on Twitch and Kick? Alright, it seems fine. I think we fixed it. I think it might be the 2K, the 4K issue on YouTube yesterday and some settings as well, which I tuned on OBS as well. So the stream is now purely in 1080p on Kick and Twitch, which is perfect. I think the 2K was fucking it up yesterday as well because my canvas was also on 2K on OBS and I didn't know I had to adjust that. So now it's I hope this will be smooth from now. And let's take a look once again. Let's look at the daily stats of what happened since yesterday. And alright, we've got more followers, I think, and even more impressions. In fact, this was doubled. Like yesterday, I think it was only 2.8k, now it's 4.6k. And I've been replying to like random posts as well, just doing some shit posting here and there. I think that might be the contribution to where it came from, the replies as well. So that might be it. And that's that. But honestly, I don't see much interaction with like the content that I post on X at all. And I have... Ah. Nice. So I've already posted all of the content for yesterday out as well after the stream. And it's all out already. And we are still not live on X yet. Like, the way the X stream works is like I can only do it at a 15-minute interval. So it will only start itself by 1:30 when I'm already streaming it to it. There's nothing I can do about it. That's just how the X one works. Pretty ridiculous, man. So today I'm gonna try this thing called Society 41 and I'm gonna explain that later. And we might do a standing stream as well, maybe in like a couple of hours or something. And since we don't have to record any content today, but I do plan to record like on the content of the supply chain attack last night and the new code agent view as well. Oh, we have to record some content. We need to record on it's Twitch down on Chrome again? What's going on, man? Let me just check if Twitch is fine on Chrome, because that was where I have all the issues from. Okay, it's fine. So that's that. And we'll just keep as that. So we'll launch Society 41 and we'll talk on the supply chain attack, and we'll start working on a project as well. And that's where I want to actually link everything from. So I've been trying out the new Claude Agent View as well. What is it called actually? What is it called? It's called this one, the Claude Agent View, and I believe they made like a blog post about it as well. Well, this one is not the official one, which is this one here. And the thing with this is that you can't use the dangerously skip permissions, which is pretty damn annoying, that I have to go keep accepting changes and everything for all of the agents, which is pretty annoying. So I'll just do a quick video on this. Maybe like I don't know, maybe should we do like a short form content, or maybe I'll just integrate it into like the spec driven the video on the spec driven stack on update night. So this one will be to do using gstack as a start, and we will use GitHub issues and get shit done and spec kit for the spec. And what we will use is also, we'll try goal as well. There's a new goal command that might be something that we can try. And this will be a pretty long video to record, but in terms of editing it, I think it will be a short one. It will be a pretty long video. It will be super long to record, because doing all this might take a long time for it to get it to be done. And that will be one video in general. And we can do the Claude Agent View as well, all in one video. That will be it. So that's that. And I also want to talk about the supply chain attack. And I've just published the fully working version of the latest release here. So I've just asked Claude to delete all of the previous releases that I made there, and it wasn't like working either. It was like it was broken, in fact. So I just made a version 1 release, so it will be out anytime in the next couple of minutes under the release page. So that'll be out here soon. I don't remember what is the... Let me pull that up. Alright, I think that should be it. Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like it's the shit that's overblowing the contrast of it. What? But it has always been the same settings for every stream, and I think it's really just the white shirt, man. This should be out just anytime soon, and I was looking up the Claude Agent stuff. So regarding the supply chain attack, So I remember seeing a this was the original one, I think. The 84 one was the original one. And then it came this one was just 1 hour ago. And there was another one that was saying there was like 100 or something. Where is that? Ah, this one. So this was a follow-up on top of this one then. So the sequence is like this. And this one is a blog post on the... There's only one, and it seems to be live. It will update like the latest information, I think. So what you can do is actually what I did. I almost had like a fucking heart attack because I was scaffolding a new project yesterday on stream as well. Like, you can't do shit nowadays. Like, you shouldn't be like fucking updating shit nowadays because that's so... It's like the security risk now. Like, it used to be like back then, like the more you keep your software updated, the better it is. And now it's like the more you get the latest updates, the more you get fucked with it. So what I did was actually I asked Claude, and I was just trying the Claude agent as well, the agent view, and I was asking it to see if it's to see if there's any compromised packages, but there wasn't any, so it just upgraded to the latest packages for the ones affected. Let me just double confirm that. I'm just gonna paste this article in as well and make sure that that isn't the case. So there was this 6-minute window if you scaffolded a project or you updated any of the packages that were affected to that version, you're basically fucked then. Because the way this malware works is it will scan all of the credential paths on your computer, which is 100 plus of them, and it will just basically just steal all of them. So once that happens, you have a fuck ton of shit to fucking roll back and rotate the tokens for. That is a lot, in fact. And I believe you can, if you have been affected, you can just ask Claude to look at whatever credential that you have in your system and then just do it manually then. Like, it will probably scan your computer for like, let's say you have a GitHub token somewhere, and then it will tell you that you have a GitHub token on your computer, you should rotate that. In fact, it's just a 6-minute window. In Singapore time, it was about 4 a.m. in the morning, which I'm thankful that it happened like over midnight. I wasn't doing any shit. I was sleeping already. So when I scaffolded the project yesterday, it was on stream and it was in the afternoon here. So it's about a 12-hour difference from that, but it was still on the same day. But if you were to count into the US, the Western time zone, that would be definitely in the same day. But for us, it's already in the next day. Okay, I will cover on that. So what we're gonna do here is let's do the daily post. And from yesterday, we had this amount of... Let me just copy this as well. Did I just accidentally like my own post? Oh man. Wait. Okay, let me just do the one on Thread. The formatting on Instagram, on X is so fucked up. Okay. On Threads. Actually, we have it here. What am I doing, man? So if we were to copy that and copy this one as well. Wait, this was 1 week stats, so then we don't need that then. So I don't know why they make it like at a corner here. Like, who the fuck will look at the fucking corner to make a pose? Like, it's so dumb. I have to press the one here to have the one they had initially, which was the centered one. Wait, what? What's with the embed, man? So on TikTok, we have 12 now. We're getting closer to getting 50, man, on TikTok. So the context of the... Okay, that's a +4. The reason why we need 50 followers on TikTok is because we need 50 to get the vertical streaming. The first vertical streaming to go live on TikTok. That is the reason why we need 50. So we are about a 1/5, less than a fifth, 4/5 there already. And it's still pretty far, I'm not gonna lie. We gotta keep posting for that to happen. On Instagram, actually I can just close all of this, man, because it's just taking a lot of resources if we just keep running it here. I mean, TikTok Studio is useful. This one is useful as well. All right. On YouTube, we have 27 now. So that's a... Oh wow, that's a lot. That's pretty much doubled, man. Where's my recast? -27 minus 13. That's 14. More than doubled, man. And it contributed from this video here. This video contributed most of it, and the shorts as well. Yesterday, the short that I published on the to build an app and starting from 0, these two contributed a lot with like 1,000 views. This is the one with like the most views so far. This is the second most. This is the third most. So how about we just watch it on stream, what it was about. Is it possible to even get the first sale within... I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I'll be building is called Update Night. It'll be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project you have, plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents, and we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it, all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays, and I'll tell you what happens afterwards. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it... Last week, I started with 0 followers, and I started live streaming and making content every day. So this is exactly what happened after 1 week. On TikTok, we gotten 8 followers. On Twitch, we have 5 followers. On YouTube, we have 13 subscribers. On Instagram, we have 21 followers. On YouTube, I got 1,800 views. On Instagram, I got 1,047 views. On TikTok, we have 2,700 views. On Twitch, we have 44 unique viewers. I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get the first sale by the end of the week. If you want to find out if it's possible to do that, follow to find out. Last week, I started with 0 followers, and I started live streaming. Alright, I think it's pretty good. I don't know why on YouTube like the saturation is like overblown. Like I don't know what they did with my video. Like the saturation is way overblown as compared to like if you look at the direct comparison here. What? It's like the exact same video but they oversaturate it. Like look at how different like the skin tone is. This is like the original one. I would say that Instagram is quite accurate to it, and TikTok also gets fucked with it because they downgrade my quality like so much. Look at what this shitty ass quality is. I uploaded in 4K, but the quality is like fucking like 480p or something. It's absolute trash, man. But anyway, that's YouTube, and on Twitch we have 6 now, so that's a +1. And Instagram we still have 21, so that's nothing. On Threads, we have... Come on, man. I can't even see... $55 still. So that's nothing as well. On X, we have 199, I think. Let me just check. 200. Okay, we've got 200. We're back to 200, and we're bound to lose like some again tomorrow or something. So that's that. Maybe I don't know how we can do this honestly, like because it's... How about we just leave it like this? It's cleaner as well. And let's suppose to, I don't know, to vibe coding. I think we tried that, and then that didn't do anything, I think. Let's try the build in public one again. And I'm not sure what photo that we can use this time around, honestly. Other than... I haven't figured it out. What we can use. Let me just copy it over to X first. And let's do that. Alright. So regards to the photo, I'm not sure what we can build actually. But what I'm going to do is... maybe something to do with this thing here. Maybe. I mean, we can try different things. Like something like that. I don't know, man. Okay, let's use that. And I'll transfer the photo over as well. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, let me pull up the... Alright, let's post that. And I have to remember posting it to build in public here. Alright. That's that. So, alright. By the end of the what? I thought you can edit posts on X. Can you not edit posts on X? What? I'll just leave it as that. Wait, what? Come on, man. This one I can edit. I don't know why the X one I can't. I thought you can edit posts on X, man. Alright. So that's that. And I'm gonna upload today's video as well. So let me just make the thumbnail release first, and it should be out already, I think. The release should be out already. Yeah. Can you rename the release to like the release name is fucked because it's saying just V1. Can you like rename like the after the dash, it should be like the name of the release, then you should just say initial release. So what we have here is like a workflow that triggers puts all the commits that's in a release, and then it will build all the files using actions here, which is wait, the versions is still fucked, man. The versions is still fucked. Like, it's still saying version 1.2.0, which is wrong, man. It's not even 1.2.0 anymore. It's back to 1.0.0. Can you like fix that again? Like delete the release and like recompute like the files again. Okay, once we have that, I will install the production build, and then I will use that from now on to do the thumbnails. And if there's any bugs, I will fix it through the development build, and I will try it from there. And it shares the same app data directory as well. So I hope that whatever I've done in the development build should be carried over. It should be carried over. So what we'll do is we will upload. I've already put up the content for today's video, which is the yesterday one, the one that we recorded yesterday on the update night episode 2, where we scaffold the actual project using BattleT stack. That's the one, and I've edited the React CVE one, the Grok one as well, and it's all in the drafts. And I plan to release the CVE, the React one, and the Grok one over the weekend, because the next few days we will be having some content to publish as well. So that will be, at least we won't like collide, and then at least we have content to publish over the weekend as well, and we won't be quiet for that. So this will be published over the weekend, and I've done the drafts, and for the descriptions, the text, everything is done. That's for those two for this weekend, and this will be out once we do the thumbnail. Once the release is out, we will do the thumbnail. And wait, I sent it to the wrong agent, so we should be doing that now. And once they release the build, and once I install it and I activate my license on it, I will use it to make the thumbnail for this, and we'll release this video, I think either now or maybe after the stream. Maybe you can schedule it maybe like to like 6 PM or something. But I still want to talk about the supply chain attack as well. It will be a very, very short video. I'll just make it long form because I don't really want to do. I feel like short form is very hard to do, and it's like we have to fit so much content into 1 minute, and sometimes it's like a bit too short. The attention span on like short form content is way harder than long form content. And it's like, it's it's difficult to capture the attention without like having visuals and stuff, and it takes a lot of time to find those visuals to add into like the screens, the video. It takes so much time to do that, and that's just not what I'm gonna do. So I'll just do a long form content of the supply chain attack as well. That'll be one video. And regarding Society 41, that is something I want to launch, and this will be a Telegram group. So what this is a community of people that will let me find the post, the draft that I did actually here. So what I'm gonna do here is launch a free Telegram group that will, with this link, that will only work 20 times. This is a completely empty group right now, and I'm gonna post it to is there no founder threads? I guess we'll put it in business threads. So it's rare to find a group of people who's bold enough to do something crazy that will change the world. So I'm calling everyone who's actively building apps, things, startups to come together. I'm launching the first batch. I guess we will say like the first, I think we'll say it's just Society 41, a free Telegram group for exactly 21 people, including me. The only requirements are actively building something and with less than 100 monthly recurring revenue. That's the only requirement, and this is a support group for the lonely journey of being a founder. It's tough, so we're here to help each other reach escape velocity. That's the whole idea here. And I don't know how well it performed. This is just a random idea I had. I'm just gonna post this, and I'll post it on X as well. Come on, man. What's with the formatting here? I really don't understand what's with the X formatting. I really don't understand. I'll try to do it here. Is there no other way we can do this? Let me paste it here. Oh my god. Why does it work sometimes and not other times? I really don't understand. Okay, I'll post that and see how it goes. And then I'll copy directly from the post itself. I don't know how this will go, but we will just see. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I think it might be because if it is in a draft, this shit wouldn't work. So like this, like this. Yep. So this is exactly that, and yeah, we'll see if anyone joins. So this is the group here that I have, and it's currently, wait, what? Was Telegram always like this? I think I remember showing like Telegram on stream or something. Let me, oh, WhatsApp isn't. How do I disable this, man? Wait, now it works. So it is maybe it's because it's like a secret group chat or something. So there's nobody inside now. Maybe that's why. But I didn't set it as a secret or anything. So the reason behind the logo is that it's a 4 and a 1. So you can see that this 4 actually comes together in this here. It's just like it's disconnected. So it looks like a less than 1 now. So this is the whole thing about Society 41. And the whole premise of 41 is actually, if you look at what is that thing called? Like the lead code, if you translate like the letters into numbers, 401 is actually AI. And this is exactly what we're doing here. And but the thing is, I didn't specifically mention that it should be an AI or you have to build an AI app. I just said that you can be building anything. So that's the whole premise there. And I don't even know if anyone will join, honestly. So it will only work 20 times, and that'll be that. We'll see if anyone applies to join. And I think the link requires an application or something. We'll see how it goes, and I'll accept any memberships for anyone who is interested to join. So that's just a random thing I decided to start, and we'll see how that goes. Anyway, it's free, but I don't have any I honestly don't have any good impressions of like free communities and stuff. So it's a bit hard. And especially when we are starting from zero here, I don't see any way that we can pitch like a paid community and stuff. So definitely the free one is where we're gonna start from, and we can do something that's maybe paid in the future as well. So that's that. And we'll cover the supply chain attack. So wait, I've been recording for 34 minutes. Oh my god. I've been recording for 34 minutes. I didn't even know. I started recording it for Twitch. And now it's like... I gotta delete that video, man. I don't know how much space it takes up on the disk. Oh, it's in vertical format as well. Okay, I gotta revert it back to horizontal in case I record something later and it's fucked. At least I managed to figure that out. If not, we're gonna be fucked over this, man. There should be like some indicator on like the recording software to say like what format am I even recording on. That would be way better than like doing a 1 hour recording and everything is like not in like the wrong format. Okay, I'll take a break here and I'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
Oh my god. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot. Oh my god.
Is that bullshit?
I think not. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot.
Hey yo, who made it?
I think God. Oh my god.
Oh shit, man.
Oh my god. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot. Oh my god.
Is that bullshit?
I think not. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot.
for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from him, send with me tonight. I run away. I run away. In this world, we'll never forget the past. But what counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. I run away. I run away. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. The secret's there, I'm everywhere. Just you and I run away. I run away. Try to find a place in this world.
We're back, and I've managed to get the TV stream back up again. So it's been missing yesterday. In fact, like the past couple of streams, I couldn't get it up running, and now it's back. So you can see like a live view of whatever I'm streaming right now in the TV behind me. But this is only on if I'm in this view. But if I'm in like the full screen view, you can't really see it. So like that, it's not behind anymore. So let me just wait for the release to be done. I'm not sure if it did anything, in fact. So I was thinking we could do like a couple of more videos as well. Maybe something to do with like the ones that were left over like from yesterday and stuff. I wanted to do these ones, but then again it's like it's hard, especially this one. I need to come up with the script for it. And I think the easiest one that we can do is on this one, on the supply chain attack one, which I can even do a short form video for it. And the short form I think we'll cover on the React CVE and the NPM supply chain attack. Just these two together, I think we can make it into one short form video. And the long form video we'll cover on the supply chain attack one, just that. And I don't know when I will publish it, honestly, because I think this is the more important one that we need to address here. By the way, for the guys watching on Twitch and Kick, just let me know if you guys have any issues on there as well. I also have the thing behind so that at least in this view I can see myself like behind, and I know that this stream is actually the one from Twitch, and it's not in 2K. So but from this angle you can't really see that it's not 2K. So the audio as well, it's piped through a different software on Twitch and Kick. So we have two separate setups for the Twitch and Kick one, and we have another setup for YouTube and X. So it's kind of fucked up because the way like the streaming software works, it's just so fucked up. Like they do a lot of good shit in the one I'm using initially, but then they just don't support the resolution and stuff on Kick. Kick only supports 1080p, and Twitch only supports 1080p as well. But I've been streaming in 2K without any issues last week. But and then I found out at the end of the week there were problems like watching the stream on Chrome devices, which was super weird. Like, why it was only that those Chrome browsers would have this issue, even on mobile Chrome as well. They had everyone who was watching on Chrome last week couldn't watch anything. They could just see the chat, and then someone was complaining about it as well, that they couldn't see the stream at all. And I tried it myself. It was a error 1000 on Twitch. So that's pretty fucked. I was streaming like the whole of last week, and whoever was on Chrome couldn't see anything. So I hope it has already been resolved. So I've already tested out a couple of settings here and there, and I've made sure that I always watch my stream replays as well. So to make sure that everything is running fine across the different platforms. Especially, we just started Kick streaming as well just this week, and just yesterday in fact. And Twitch is also on a new setup since yesterday. So yesterday the Twitch stream kept dropping as well, which was it was a very big issue. In fact, where I was recording something on stream, because I tend to normally record videos, the long form, short form videos on stream, and then the stream will just get dropped on Twitch just randomly, and I can't do anything about that. In fact, right now it's saying that my stream is unstable on Twitch. Like, I don't know why, but when I tested with the bandwidth testing that Twitch has, it's completely fine. So just let me know if you guys have any issues, and I will be looking at chat as well. And for you guys who are new here, I am doing a 1 week challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 1 week. You can type the link, the command in chat. Let me just send it to all of the chats actually. I don't know why does it keep defaulting to... So if you type schedule, Nightbot will send a command of the link to the schedule. Well, where's Nightbot? Okay, that's the link, and it just sent on YouTube, but on Twitch I don't think it's sent yet. So if you go to the link here that you can see on the bottom left of the screen there, why is it not sending on Twitch? Let me try sending it from here. Yeah, there we go. And on Kick, unfortunately, I don't know what bots work on Kick. So if you go to this link, you'll see this schedule here where I have the entire schedule of like whatever we're doing every day. And last week our goal was to get to 10 followers. So this week our goal is to build an app within 5 days and then try to get paid with it. And so far we have done the first day already, which was the yesterday's one, and I've uploaded content for it already. So what I've done is I've made a long form content for it and a short form content for it as well, which has 1,000 views already on YouTube. But I don't think the one on TikTok is performing as well, because if we look at the one that I uploaded, which is this two, it's only 100 plus views. So it really depends on like when. It's really like random. In fact, like the way I do it is I just cross post to multiple platforms on my phone, and I don't use any API or do it on the web, because it just, the way it works is, if you do it through the web or through an API, they will think that it's a bot that's doing it. So I've been doing it through my phone, and it seems to be performing quite well on TikTok and Instagram as well. I think it's fine, but I can't see the view count here. Anyway, the videos are performing fine, and the recent one, these two aren't performing as well either. In fact, it's on like a decline here for Instagram. So I have already a content scheduled for tonight as well, which I am trying to get the thumbnail maker to be up so that I can publish the content out as well. So what I've done is this is a thumbnail maker that I've built last week from last week's stream. I've built everything on stream, and this is a very nice, convenient tool for making thumbnails. So I've just made my first public release, where this is the first usable release I published, and I'm trying to get it to be done as well. So the first release will be up soon. Well, this is not the one, because I rolled back the version number to 1.0.0. So this is not the correct one. It will be up in like a couple of minutes while Claude is figuring that out. And once that's done, we will edit a thumbnail as well for that video, and we will schedule it for tonight. And meanwhile, what I will do is, let me pull up the GBG key. PGP. Okay. In fact, we already have 97 commits on GitHub, man. And it's open source as well. You can find I'll send the link into the chat. If you're interested, you can go download it yourself. But just wait for me to release the correct version here. And I'm trying to get 50 followers on TikTok as well. So if you guys can help me out, go to my TikTok. If it will appear here in the bottom right corner here. So the reason why we need 50 followers is because I need to stream on a vertical format as well. And so far, we are only live on Twitch, YouTube, X, and Kick. And it's all landscape mode. So I really want to stream on a vertical platform. And the only easier one is TikTok, which still requires me to get 50 followers. So I need to get 50 followers to get to live stream on TikTok. And right now we are at 12. In fact, I started all of these just last week, and I didn't leverage any of my existing following for this. So everything was from 0 last week, and where we are right now today is at 12 TikTok followers, and we are just 1/5 of the way there. So we are almost there, and just maybe in next month, we will get to 50 followers, and we'll live stream on TikTok as well. That will bring a lot more traffic to our live streams as well. So for today's stream, we will do the scaffolding of the project. Well, that's done already. That's the video that will be uploaded today, where I scaffold the project that will be built for this week. And for today's stream, we will do the spec-driven stack, the initial thing. I'll be trying Gstack, the office hours one. I heard good things about it, and I think I don't know if it is as good as people say it is. So I'm gonna try it out on my brand new project here, and I'm gonna see how is it. It's kind of like an interview kind of skill that helps you figure out what the exact requirements are and whatever is missing there. So I'm gonna try it out and see how well is it, and I'm gonna use the GitHub spec kit to get the specs out and use GitHub issues to document the specs. In fact, if I were to use GitHub spec kit, I might need to use this plugin here to create the issues. I think this will be a lot better, and the way it's done is through an extension. I might just do that, and it will create all the issues on GitHub. And once that's done, we will use get shit done to do all the things at one go. So what this is it's an execution framework to do everything. But it also comes with all the requirements and the scaffolding of the different phases and stuff. So I'm really not sure like what we should use here. In fact, like if it is even possible that we just use just one thing, if that's good enough. But we're going to try everything on stream and we'll see how this stack goes. This is a combination of multiple stacks in fact. And post release, we will use OpenSpec to build out the new features. So SpecKit is for mainly new projects, and if we were to use something like VMAT, I think it's a lot more bloated than it is to use SpecKit. So I've tried it out myself. This was when they didn't have version 6 yet. I think I was on version 5, and they have recently added a party mode as well. So we won't be trying that yet because this is a fully bloated and fully decked out kind of spec driven approach. I'm just gonna try first, and we're gonna try this, and if it is good enough, we will try get shit done and execute it. I'm not sure if it will work or not, like the compatibility of the things together, because they both have like some overlapping features in a sense that it might conflict. So maybe it's something to do with the execution. We can try and see how it goes. And in fact, I saw a video yesterday on YouTube as well. Let me just pull it up. I thought that video was pretty useful because it explained like a very nice approach to doing this spec driven development approach. I feel like there is a lot of bots on X, man. So for the release is still being built on GitHub, so it'll be up soon. And let me just find the video where that is. Let me find the video. In fact, we're already like day 2 right now, and we don't really exactly have anything yet other than an idea, a logo, and the product document. So today is where we actually start building. And I'm just gonna let it run overnight as well with like the new stuff that Claude Code added with like the Go commands and those. I think that will be useful that we can build off stream as well, to have it autonomously do it off stream, and we can continue to iterate on whatever it has built so far on stream so that we can at least have something to work with and keep the timeline in check. Oh, it's this video here. Let me pull it up.
In this video, I'm going to show you exactly my personal workflow on how I use Claude Code.
So what this guy did was he's using Claude Design for the start. And yeah, in fact, I need to do the Claude Design video as well, where we actually design the design of the website. We're gonna do that, and once that's done, it's breaking it down into multiple phases using get shit done, which I think we will just stick with that. So the spec is using gstack here or superpowers and use get shit done to break into multiple phases, and each phase is executing with superpowers, I think. and it's using GitHub issues to track the items as well. And it uses a loop. So this is, we can use this for the go command now, because they just added a go command for Claude Code. We're gonna use that, and we're gonna try that out as well, which will be essentially the same thing here. And it will keep working until it's done. And with the testing as well, there's a command in GStack called QA, which will continuously iterate, and when we combine it with the loop, it will keep fixing it until it's fixed. And that's basically it. That's the very simple stack that they use. And in fact, we can just not use GitHub SpecKit. In fact, like, I just think it's very bloated. When I tried it, it was very bloated. Maybe because I tried it on just one feature and it doesn't really make sense for just to do it on one feature. So I think we'll just remove that. We will stick with GStack office hours, the get shit done, and GitHub issues, and using a go command to use it to execute. And that will be it. We will try this very simple stack. And the first one will be doing on the Claude design first. We will get the design up. So let me just do just that. And we're going to try it now, in fact. Okay. In fact, the design one will be the second episode. The third episode will be the spec-driven stack. So that will be what we will do. How do I even go to the design? Right, it's here. Okay. So let's wait. What? There's like an intro or something. So I'm just gonna figure this out on stream as well. And with that, we will use the design system and build the app. It seems like it's released as well for the latest thumbnail. Yep. It's out. So I'm just gonna install it first. Let me just install this first before I do the Claude thing. Okay. I'm gonna install the first version of Backstage here, and because it's not signed, so it doesn't have the, it's saying that it's it's from an unknown publisher. That's the whole reason why. Okay, I'm gonna try to run that, and is it even the correct version? Let me just purchase a new key. The one that was autofilled just now was the one from Sandbox, so that's not a valid key at all. This is the one that's signed with like the production Polar system here. So I will need to go into the portal as well to do this. And I can't even remember what was the email that I used for this. The problem with like the the email magic link is that I just don't know what email I use it with. Yeah, I used my Google account. Alright, let me just check out from here. And Okay. I'm checking out. And alright, I just checked out and this is my key that I just got. Let me just activate that. Alright. We're into the app. This is the production build. Let me just retrieve my Gemini key as well so that I can plug it in. And the Alright. Okay, let me just clear everything. Okay. Alright. So if you were... Hey, Rehana, what's up? So if you were to download this, let me just send the link again in the chat. So this is the thumbnail maker that I built last week. And the first release is officially out and it's working. So if you get it downloaded and you activate the license, it's fully open source on GitHub. You will get this very nice Photoshop-like, and it's like kind of like a hybrid between Canva and Photoshop. It's like an in-between. So you can even like open in new tabs and stuff. It's very useful. You can have like multiple projects open at once. Like that. Very useful. Wait, what's going on here? Hey, nice. Which shot was it? Like, is it the building an app in 5 days one, or is it the 1 week stats review that short? I'm not sure what's going on here. I think this might be a bug or something. So man, this is so white now. Okay, let me make the thumbnail for today's video, which will be the DevTool one. And what I'm gonna do is just okay, let me look at what the titles were for this. So I came out with the titles first initially, and what we will do is we will do the A/B testing on titles and thumbnails as well. So like that. The DevTools, nobody's talking about why I quit Next.js for this stack, how I start any project today. So it seems like what we will do here is I think yesterday's one is fine. Let me just save it as a new project. And what we will do is let me take a screenshot of the better T stack. Hey Akon, welcome back, man. What's up? I think you got banned like the other time. I don't know. I think it was like Nightbot that banned you or something. Yeah, which shot, man? Is it the newest one? The 5 days shorts? Or is it the... Let me just pull it up. Hey, I'm good. How are you, man? Is it this one or this one or another one? Because this one got the most views. This is like the most well-performing one, and in fact it got like partially blocked. I think because of like the audio that I use, which doesn't even make much sense. Oh, for your project, huh? So I don't know why it got blocked actually. Like it doesn't make sense that I'm using an audio from YouTube and then I'm that compromises like my reachability because I use their audio for copyright when that's literally their content. Like I didn't even use any audio, in fact, just the raw video itself. So that's pretty dumb, honestly. Ah, this one then, this one. This one has 600 views as well. This is like the third most well-performing one so far. So right now, I'm just making the thumbnail for the video tonight. And which one is it? Ah, so this can be one of the thumbnails then. But I feel like when I look at the thumbnails on YouTube, it's a bit small because when you look at it like this, it's quite big. But then in actual reality, it's this small, and then the title will be here. It's super small, and if you look at the homepage, it'll be like it's something like this size. And if maybe we should just increase the size of the like that, and maybe we should like rotate it a bit or something. I don't know. Should we do this? Yeah, let's try this out, and let's try this out. Let me export it. No, I don't play Roblox, man. I don't play any games anymore because, especially with like 3D games and stuff, I get motion sick. So just after like 5 minutes, in fact, I was just playing like my Nintendo Switch like last Friday or something, and I just got motion sick. Like even it was like a 2D game as well, and I just got motion sick like after like 5 minutes of playing. I was playing Overcooked as well. Okay, let me rotate it back. And in this form. And I'll export it again. This will be another thumbnail. And so there's this very useful feature that you can add an image from your gallery, which I'm actually, how will it work? Let me just try it out. Oh, it just exports the canvas, like how it looks like, the whole composite itself. So let me just add another one to kind of make more sense with the whatever I'm uploading here. Maybe let's use this one. And let's remove the background on that. This one is too big as well. The dots is too big. I don't think it scales properly enough. Oh, it gets even bigger. Like, it was too big, is it? The one I used earlier. Is it too big though? But because when you zoom out, it's like super small already. So if you look at my previous thumbnails, it was actually super small. I would say it's decent, but I will try like increasing the size and see if that makes any difference or not. So okay, the background is removed, and let's increase the size of that. And in fact, there is a crop feature now. Where was it in fact? Ah, just press C and then you can crop it like that. This is so useful, man. Wait, what? Okay, let me crop it again. so that it doesn't take as much space. And let's hide this one, and we can use this now. Wait, why does it feel like it got like not proportionally resized? It's just like flickering and shit. Okay. Let me export that. And we'll use these three for the thumbnail here. Let me just guess that the thumbnail and title combination that will do well is gonna be the second one here. I feel like this is the one that's gonna win here. Why I quit Next.js for this stack. So that's those three, and I will publish it for 9 p.m. or around after the stream ends, maybe about 7 p.m. Let's put at 7 p.m. and today. So we'll do that. And that's that. That's that. And the other two thumbnails, I will just leave it for another time. I might do it off stream. So these two videos, I mentioned earlier that these two videos will come out. I recorded these two videos yesterday, and these two I've already edited off stream, and they'll be out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on the weekends, the 2 days over the weekends, because I don't stream over the weekends and I don't make content. So it's good that we have some overflowing content that's backlogged, and I can upload it through the quiet periods that we don't have any streams going on. So that will be out over the weekend. And once I do the thumbnails for these two as well, this will be scheduled out as well. And I'll do that later. Let me just save this project here. And yeah, this is the new thumbnail. This is yesterday's video, and this is pretty cool. Like, I like it so much, but there's still a couple of bugs here and there. So I've got to fix them while I try use it more, and I find out what's the friction here that I need to fix. You should try it out, man. If you make YouTube videos, you can try it out, the thumbnail maker. It's in the link that I sent earlier on GitHub, and it's open source as well. Are you a developer as well? All right. So we're gonna make a video on the. I'm gonna start making a video on the Claude design one, and we're gonna see how it goes for that. By the way, just let me know if there's any issues on Twitch and Kick, because it's I'm trying on it on OBS, and the one I'm streaming on YouTube and X is actually a different setup here. So it's two completely different setups. So it might be fucked on Twitch and work well on YouTube. Yeah, man. Like, I wanted to make gaming videos as well, so I think I didn't link it anywhere actually. Did I put it anywhere? No, I didn't. So I did make a channel for it as well, but I haven't done anything about it. So it's called Control+J. So if you find it on just the username itself, it's gonna be like a series of like me trying like different games and stuff. So this will be sometime in the future, but I haven't got down to it yet. Especially I just set up my Nintendo Switch last week, because I just got this new setup just a couple of months back, and I haven't hooked up my Switch for a while since. So I might try to play some games here and upload to this channel as well. And once that's up, I will link it into my main channel here in the home section here. How about I just do it now actually? I'll just put it here so that it'll be there as well. Yeah, I can't find it. Where is the... Wait, how did I search for it just now? Yeah. So I'll just link it here. Alright. And that will be my gaming channel. And you can check out my vlogs as well. This is my second channel, in fact. And if you go to the homepage here, you can find my vlog channel is actually here. And I used to upload tech content here as well, but the problem was that it's very cluttered, and the content that was doing well on my channel, my vlog channel here, is that it's all travel content that's doing well. So I decided to just completely moved out all of the tech content into this brand new channel. So this is what this channel is all about. And if you're interested in vlogs, I'll be uploading some more vlogs as well. In the next couple of days, we'll have some more videos out on the vlog channel. And I'm surprised we managed to hit 32 subscribers now. That's insane. Like when we started the stream, I think we were at only at... Yeah, I have TikTok. So the link is somewhere here. It's actually all the same username. I made it the same everywhere. Yeah, this one. We started with 27. So we gained about 5 subscribers just during this stream. And I think most of it still came from this video, in fact. It might be some from the shorts as well. So on TikTok, let me just find it out. This is my TikTok. I started it last week as well. It has 12 followers already, and I've uploaded all of the long form content. I've pushed it out there into TikTok as well because they support it. So I decided to why not just put it up, and the long form one is this one, and this one, which has 400 plus views, which I think is fine. I mean, the one that we have, the long form content king right now, is pretty much YouTube, and I just push it up to TikTok as well, just for more reach. And on Instagram, it's purely just shorts, and YouTube shorts as well is purely just shorts as well, of course. And the long form content is all here. So I have also my... What else? My clips channel here, which I clip random stuff on my stream. So it's just really random stuff. I don't think anyone will watch, but it's this was from my first stream, I think. So this is the clips channel, which is in the homepage as well here, and now it's here as well. All right. I'm just gonna... Just give me a sec. Let me just close the door first. All right. So you can see my stream behind as well. And it's like I would say it's like this is the stream that's being live on Twitch right now. So it's like a 2-3 seconds delay if I raise my hands up like this. Yeah, around 3-4 seconds. So let me just record the clock design video, and and we will see how that goes. So I already have the product and everything here. I guess we will just start from here then. All right. Let me just record a sample first to make sure there is it's recording in long form, not the portrait mode. First to make sure there is okay. I guess we can go with that, and let's do that, man. So I'm doing this 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get 1 sale by the end of the week. And in this episode, I'm going to do the design of what my app is going to look like. And I'm going to try the new Claude design that released a couple of weeks back already. And this is already after the hype. So I'm going to try it out and see whether is it really just hype or is it really a good design tool to design your next product. Hey, Raihana, thanks for watching, man. See ya around. So this is the Claude design that comes with the subscriptions. And what I'm gonna do is try using this to make the design from scratch. And in fact, what I have right now is just a PRD. So I'm not sure what it needs to make the design, but let's just start with, this is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. This is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. So this is pure raw reaction here. I've not tried this out. I've not seen any people do it and use it. So this is just nice. We have a project here and we're going to try this out and see how the design and everything comes out of it. Because I'm also using Claude Code to build a project as well. So why not we use what harness they have here already and try it out to see how good is it. And in fact, this is a very different harness from whatever other harnesses have, like in the terminal and coding agents and stuff. This is a very different harness in the sense that it's a harness around making design systems. And this is somewhat similar to the one that Google made, in fact, which was Stitch. It's actually pretty similar, I would say. And this was pretty good, but I haven't tried it myself either. And I would try it if we have the chance to try it in another project as well. But the one we're gonna try today is Claude Design. And this comes with like a separate usage pool as well. Let me just see how much the pool is. Okay, it says that I haven't used Claude Design yet, but I don't know how much is it yet. So we'll look at how much it will use after like a couple of prompts or something. Or should we set up a design system first? Because we don't exactly have a website yet. Was I on the correct screen? Okay, I'm not sure if I should set up a design system first because we don't exactly have a design system yet. Ah, I see. We have an existing website already, which is called Update Night. This is where the newsletter currently is. And why not we just use it and see how it's gonna do it. So let's call it Update Night. We don't have a GitHub though. It's optional. And we don't have like fonts, everything as well. Can we not put a website here? Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. How about I just put the URL here and see if it can do that? Okay, let's do that. Alright, see ya, man, Farhana. See you around. This will take a while. Alright, I'm just gonna pause the recording there. Let me just take a look around. Wait, I can exit the tab, right? Alright. I am assuming that the prototype will use the design system, which is pretty weird. Like, we should be using the design, we should set up the design system first on top before we set up the prototype. Is it not? Okay, I'm gonna try in parallel while it's generating the design system to generate the prototype as well without a design system, and we're gonna see how that looks like. And I'm not sure how the usage is like as well because I am on the $100 plan. And what is this actually? Ah, so it's asking me to start with a design system. So what I'm going to do is actually going to pull up some inspirations of where I want to get this this directory of update night to look like. And let me just screenshot it. And I'm going to paste it in to use it as a reference. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. A couple of different designs here. And something to do with like a Netflix and App Store as well. The web App Store. It's quite hard to find the App Store. That I don't have the direct link on Google. Is it this one? No, it's not. This one? Yeah, this one. Let me just copy that. And something like that? Is this how you do it? And what I'll do is let's paste in the exact whatever this is. And should I paste everything here? Because there will be a lot. In fact, I have the logo as well. That might be in the design system. So if I were to pull up the product vision. Wait, what? I don't know what's up with that. So because it's in different tabs as well, let me see if I can export this into like a PDF and then I can just use it. Okay, I've exported it. Let me see. All right. Okay. So I have my entire. All right, so I have my entire product vision here, which is what we are going to build here. And I'm going to use it as the prompt for what this is going to be. And let me in fact just check whether the design system is done yet. What? Like it just gave up or something. Ah, it's done. It's done. Is it done? I'm not sure, man. Let me just open it up and see. Ah, all right. And it figured out like the theme color as well. Okay. Let's use that. And we will pass it in here as well. No design systems yet. Come on. It doesn't refresh, is it? Come on, man. Let's duplicate the tab. And thankfully, like the the prompt actually carries over. So this is what I'm gonna do. And it's using Opus for the design. That's fine. We will try that. And what else? What is this? I think it's importing files or something. Voice input. Ah, we can connect to GitHub as well and reference another project. Okay, we'll just do this for now. And let's see what it comes up with. Okay, it's asking me what it should design first. Let me just see. There's a bunch of questions and I kind of want everything to be built as well. The home timeline is important, the catalog, the detail page, the search, the library, the pricing page. Essentially, everything is important though. I'm just gonna check everything and see how that goes. Yeah, let's go with a full working prototype, man. For both. Yeah, both. Both themes. And the brief talks about calm paperback at 11 PM, but you also attach tool folio, high contrast electric blue, and the App Store cinematic. Editorial and calm paperback at 11 PM. Lots of white space. Catalog dense. Bobbin style grid energy. Screenshots are the star. Editorial chrome. Dense catalog. Closer to tool folios, high contrast energy. For this one, I'm not too sure. I also don't know what I want. So let me just explore a few options for that. What goes on in each tool card? A screenshot, a logo, and category chips. And tool of the week sponsored badges. A big screenshot thumbnail. A logo one-liner. A pricing, a save. Yeah, pretty much everything. Okay, dark light mode toggle. We want free versus pro states, catalog density. Oh, okay, that's a good one. That you can customize like how dense you want the view to be. A cut style, screenshot versus logo versus hybrid. What does that even mean? To see whether we can allow people to customize like how each card looks like. An accent color. Let's do that as well. A layout. A sidebar versus a thought nav. Why not, right? Why not we just select everything here? Use real currently shipping AI tools. Populate the grid with tools. Use the exact ensembles from your Vision doc. Oh, this one I can only select one. Unlike the other ones, I can select a couple of options. So I guess we will just use real tools for now. What is the killer feature moments should land the hardest? This is quite detailed, in fact. Like, this interview is quite detailed. Maybe because like the prompt that we have is very detailed, that it already has everything planned out nicely. And it's asking exactly every single piece that I have there and what is exactly gonna build. I like this so far, but seeing the design later might be the different question of how good is it and how great it integrates into the code building phase as well. These are the things that say the doc says are the moat. Define it back semantic search. Technically that? The personal library is not exactly that? Why does this matter though? Because we are just doing the design as well. The tool of the week, I think that kind of matters as well. The MCP product doesn't really say much. The personal library, I think that kind of important as well. The Sunday newsletter, that links back to our newsletter, which is this one here, where we post a new newsletter issue every week. So if you just subscribe to this newsletter, you will get the latest update of whatever is happening in tech. And in fact, we are sharing all of these from Telegram as well. So if you go to the homepage here, if you go to the vault, you can find the tools on Telegram. This will be shared live as well. And the live news here is also a Telegram channel here. And The comparison table. I think that's important as well. The stat tracker. Version bump alert. I'm not too sure what's that about because it's not exactly what matters with like the versions and stuff. I'll just leave it in. The logo and the glyph. Upload the existing update night work mark. Lean into the null design. The null glyph. Can I not use my existing logo? Because I have it, but I didn't import it. Let me just pull it up. The one I used. The design that we have for. Can I put it here? Okay, I put it here. Use the logo that I will send in the next chat. Anything else I should know? I'm not too sure, honestly. I'll just go with this for now, and it's going to do that. This is the logo. Okay. It's doing that, and we'll see how it goes. This might be a pretty long video. And there's quite a number of things that I checked as well. So it's gonna build all of the prototypes of everything I checked, I believe. And like the theme of like what they did here with like the tabs and stuff is not exactly like what the Claude app looks like. And how about let's just take a look at how much usage we have used so far. We've used 23% and we've just barely even started. Like all we did was just scaffold the design system and literally just started a prompt here. And we already used to 23%. But this is using, I'm not sure like how this works because it's saying that it's using its own limit. And then from here, we can select what model that we want to use. So I'm assuming this model here that you choose goes to that usage pool, not the actual weekly limits that you use for code. I'm assuming that's what it means. And so if this that case, there's no reason to really choose like the other models here then, because Opens 4.7 will be like the best at design here. And in fact, that's the default selection that they have on default. Well, that's gonna take a while. So while I do that, instead of like just keeping quiet, because I just want to reduce like as much time as possible to like do the cutting on post-production, because as much as I do the recording and editing, I just use the built-in CapCut feature to trim out all the silences, which means that whatever I say, it will be in the video as well. So I just want to reduce that. So there were a couple of cuts earlier that I need to make as well to make sure that they are not inside the video. So I've just stopped recording, and I just want to say that I'm pushing a new release on the thumbnail maker as well, because the activation page has a blue theme, which is not supposed to be the case, and it's just gonna push out an update, and hopefully this will let us test the updates that's actually working as well. So let me just see if that works as well. While it's doing that and this is building the thing, this seems like it's gonna take a while as well. Like nothing is done yet. It's still writing the styles. This is gonna take a while. I'm just gonna let it build. And right now it's 3:14 p.m. I'm just gonna see how long it takes for everything to be done. Alright, I'm just gonna put back to the stream view with like the music. Well, this is working. Oh nice, we just hit the 51 goal, man. I think most of it came from YouTube, if I'm not wrong. Let me just check. Now, we have 33 now. So, I think the goal here, the amount of subs that's showing here and like below, I think it's coming from like a combination of YouTube, which we have 33 now, and combined with Twitch. We have 6 followers on Twitch, and that's 39. And if you combine it with Kick, we have 0 on Kick, I think. And on what else? YouTube, and on TikTok as well. TikTok we have, let's see. We still have 12. So if you plus all together, 12 plus 33 plus 6. 51. So I'm right then. So this is like a combination of all the platforms combined together. Alright, right. But I still need to hit 50 followers on TikTok though, because I want to stream vertically on TikTok. In fact, I have the vertical format set up here already. I just need the access to TikTok Live, which they just don't want to give me the access, so I can't do anything about it. And they're asking me to go live, but I don't even have the access for it, which is pretty ridiculous. Like they're asking me to go live and you can't even give me the access to going live on TikTok. And so what are you saying, man? Hey, Rayhana, welcome back. So this thing is still building. And how much usage is that? 32%. Okay, let me just close the previous one so that we can clean up the view here. And right. And I think I need to add shadows to the chat as well. Okay, let me pull up the PGP key again. I think the chat has to be in with a shadow. If not, it's like hidden, like when it's against a white background. Let me do that. Add a shadow. Okay, let me try saying, okay. Yeah. Okay, there's a shadow now. There's a shadow, but it's still not very visible. I'm not gonna lie. But it's still better than previously where it was just white color. Okay, this one will be, I think we can add a shadow for this as well. For live, I usually stream for like 3 to 5 hours. So I'll be live for another 3 hours, in fact. 3 to 4 more hours. Because we have a couple of things to do as well in this stream, which I haven't done yet. So right now I'm just doing the design system using Claude. And what I'll be doing is the development of it as well, the initial phase of the development using the GStacks QA office hours thing. Let's go. And then we will start scaffolding. We'll start building the project from there. And that will be it for today. And I'll just let it run off stream. Let it run continuously. I think the other screens are fine. Let me add a shadow to this as well. I think it's fine though for like the ones in I don't think we need a shadow for this. I think it's only in a full screen mode that we need a shadow for. This is taking a while, and I really have no idea how long it will take because I've not tried this out before. This is the first time I tried this because I haven't started a new project in a while, and this is the first, and this is when I'm doing the challenge, so might as well we just do a video on it as well. What do you mean by the chat fast and not going fast? Like, you mean like the latency, is it? I've set it to low latency already though. For YouTube, it's on low latency, which is the bare minimum I can do for 2K streaming. And on Twitch, it's on, I believe it's on low latency as well. Yeah, it's on low latency as well. So the Twitch one is way faster than the YouTube one. I'm not sure why. I think it's because I'm not on ultra low latency that's the delay is way longer on YouTube. And this has been a problem ever since. It might be because I'm streaming in 2K, but I think the bare minimum, I need it to be in 2K to have at least a watchable replay than as compared to 1080p. So on Twitch and Kick, it's actually both on 1080p. So on X, I'm not sure. Are we still live on X actually? Yeah, we're still live on X. Thank God for that. For yesterday's stream, my X was like playing in the background for like a couple of like 20-30 minutes, and it was like echoing in the background when I watched the replay. That was horrible. So the good thing about me watching like the replays every day is like I just learn whatever mistakes there was in the previous stream, and I just look at whatever happened, and I just try to tend to not. I hope to not make the same mistake again, like having the stream replaying in the background so that it's echoing like the same shit, whatever I'm saying, and then it's like echoing like a few seconds later. Okay, the release is still being built. So right now, I think the shadow looks a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. The shadow looks weird. Maybe something like that. Yeah, like a softer shadow. I think this is fine. Let me just send something to the chat and let me see how it looks like. Okay, I think it's fine. It's a lot more legible as compared to before. I don't see my own messages though. Oh. What is this? So it has finished generating, and this is the thing that they gave me, which is like, what? What is this? Like, how about I just zoom out? What? And there's like some error here. Let me just retry that. You know, I had high hopes for this, but it seems like it's unusable. I'm not gonna lie. I might just design something from scratch and just disregard this already because I definitely can come up with a better, way better design than this. So there's Twix as well. The Twix is like, it's not part of the website, I think. It's like part of the harness here. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. But it's like so broken though. I'm so confused, man. This is so broken. Like, what did it even generate? Oh, it's actually checking like what's broken here. Ah, maybe you'll try to fix it then. No, what is that? It's like a meme or something? Okay. It says that it has completed, but I'm not sure whether it managed to figure out that this whole thing is basically fucked up. Oh, it's taking a while again. Half of the usage is gone. And like, does it like, oh, it resets every week as well. It resets in 5 hours. That's fine for me. Man, it's taking like so long to like read the styles. Alright, see ya. I don't know what is that though. It sounds like a meme or something. Man. Oh, we can change the accent as well. Oh, okay. I feel like it's so crap, bro. Like, but I think it's not like a one-shot kind of thing. I can't expect it to be a one-shot kind of thing. I feel like it's not that good based on what we have so far. And from like a user perspective, maybe someone who doesn't code, this is like absolute trash. Like, what is this that it got generated? And in fact, this is on the Opus 4.7 model as well. And I'm not sure whether it did figure out that the demo is fucked. Ah, okay. This is what I got. All right. This is way better now. Okay. But I think it still has some improvements to be done. Let's look at the catalog here. It's not really what I'm going for, but it's kind of what it is. And I think it's good. It's good for a first draft already. But it still looks very AI, man. Like, I can tell the AI bullshit straight from all this so far away, man. Oh, this is like one of the features that I had in mind, like to actually skip or save like a tool that you want. This is interesting. Okay, we can use this. I think we just need to refine like look at this shit, man. This is fucking AI, man. And I just don't really like the font as well. I think, let me just, can you make the font enter instead, or use Jice for the headings and update the design system for that. I don't like the serif, this font here. What is that called? It's called a serif font, I think. Let me do that and see if I can update the design system. I don't know if I can do that. Let me just try the different themes as well. The blue doesn't really make much sense. The white, I think it's fine. And this one, I'm not too sure what is it about. Ah, this one is talking about a catalog, right? Wait, that doesn't even work. Or what is this talking about then? Or is it this one? This one? What is this about? This one is like, I feel like this is quite pointless. Like, it doesn't say much about it. Oh, this one is like the MCP skills directory. I feel like it's very cluttered. Not exactly what I want, but it's kind of like what it's already good at. I just feel like they overcomplicated it. I just want a very minimal design. That's all. It's decent. It really did use the design system and all, but I feel that the serif was newsreader, replaced it with enter. Jice as the fallback you mentioned, across both headings and body, keeping Jice for UI text, Jice mono for code. Okay, refresh. Let's do that. Nice. This is way better now, man. The fact that they can even update the design system. No, it didn't even update the design system, man. Can you update like the design system that I use, not this project here, like the design system itself to reflect this? And I also want the heading font to be Jice instead. Keep the enter as the body font. And this one, it requires you to like control enter to send, which my speech to text uses the enter key. So that's why it's not sending it automatically. Oh, so it's actually searching the design system now. Tool of the week, but it's not saying what is it. Oh, it's this one. I feel like there is still improvements to be done, but for the first cut, I think it's fine. Let me try and max out my usage. So what we have so far, what is the usage like? It's at 58%. So I'm just going to continue iterating and see how far we can get this design to be what I kind of want. And light mode is, okay, it's fine. It's kind of like a nice newspaper kind of design. And in fact, it's quite similar to Claude Code actually, in like the sense of like the orange and the dark orange tint in the background like that. It's some sort like that, the theme. Can you remove the header, like the subtext above the header? It's so ugly. Like it looks very AI, like the double slash and the glyph logo, and the subtext in the header, in the logo in the header as well. It's so ugly, man. Like all of the pages header has all this double slash thing, which makes it so ugly. And I feel like what I'm going for is actually a minimal design. And this kind of checks it, where this is kind of what I want, but not exactly as well. What I'm looking for is kind of an App Store and Netflix combination where people discover tools and stuff. So I feel like the catalog should have a huge banner of like the App Store, like featured stuff like that, like a carousel and stuff of like whatever that's featured, like Netflix, like the featured films and stuff. Like, and then we have like multiple rows of like different, Fortnite, the what is that called, like the hub or something, and they have like, they copied Netflix basically. They have like different rows of like different categories and stuff. So I kind of want to go in that direction there with like the Netflix kind of thing. And I think the news feed is fine, but I was trying to go for more of like a timeline kind of approach there with like dots in each item, and then we have like lines linking like the items, like Twitter, like that. I think that will look a lot nicer. And I'm not sure if you can add like a different mode as well with like the plain, simple, light, white, and dark black theme. I think we can. I want to try that as one of the tweaks, and then I want to see how it looks like. That's a pretty long prompt. All right, let's send that. I feel like it can be better, but I'm just gonna max out the usage and see how far we can get within the usage window for 1 week. Once the usage reset, I might use it to design the landing page for Backstage as well, which is what we're gonna try later on. And in fact, let me just do it in parallel actually. Let me just copy the app for this. This is a desktop app I built last week in last week's stream. So it's basically all the thumbnails that you can make easily. This is kind of like a Canva meets Photoshop, like kind of in between, but this is specifically for thumbnails with very useful things like removing the background, and it extracted from the photos here, the background, and we have useful things like a logo picker as well, an icon picker, and all these are very useful tools that most thumbnails will use, especially like logos and stuff. So we can search for like Anthropic, and it will appear here. We have like a dark and light mode as well. These are SVGs. So you can just easily edit like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in parallel. I'm going to go back and make a new project here with maybe a new design system. Let's make a new design system for that. And we're going to call it the Backstage design system. And this is the link. This is what they were asking for earlier, which is open source now. Connect GitHub to allow Claude to read from your repos. But this is a public repo though. I'm not sure what is it saying then. How about I just continue with this since it's public. Connect now so we can read private repos. Ah, okay. So if you already have like a private project, I guess you can connect to your existing project that's a private repo then. But then it's like, why do you need a design system and a new design if you already have like all the code and design out? I thought that this would be more useful for like brand new projects and stuff, but I guess it makes sense as well for like when we already have this thumbnail maker here and we want a landing page that's aligned to this theme here. So I guess we can connect it first. Let me just do that first. Okay, it will take another 5 minutes to generate the design system. Let's do that. And we'll let it run in the background while we keep back and check what has been done for update night. And this doesn't have like dark mode as well. Like this whole website is on light mode, which is when I'm doing like a web dark mode design here and everything else on the site is like light. It looks damn horrible. Okay. It's kind of doing it, but it's still fucked. I'm assuming it's gonna try and look at the screens again and gonna refine it from there. So this is a couple of videos that I recorded because this is taking a while, and the video that I'll do later with like the G-Stack and stuff, the spec driven stuff, that will take a while as well. So I'm not sure if I want to start on that now yet because I think the design is quite important as well. We can plug it in and use it just from the start. There's nothing to design. I think that might be faster as well. I'm not sure, but I think we should go with that route instead of doing both in parallel. Maybe we can record the G-Stack one first. And let me just do a video on the NPM supply chain attack as well. Actually, let me just rename the videos so that I don't get confused with like whatever I'm recording because I'm just doing multiple in parallel right now. All right. And I'm gonna record the video on the 10 stack one, the vulnerability today. We'll do that, and this might be a very short video as well. This will be a very quick one. Let me pull up, I think the release got released already, the backstage. Version 0.1.01. Okay, that's out as well. Let me try this. So if I were to go out of here and try to check for updates, hopefully there's something. Nice, nice. It works. So if I would update it, is it gonna... Wow, that works, that works. I think your message got duplicated, man. Like, it's like the same thing from just now. So it's updating it. Let's see whether it can get it to be done, whether it will be successful or not. Okay, it managed to update it. Now we are on 1.01. That's cool. That's so cool. Okay. All right. Let me just see if I can pull up the... Okay, I can close that now. And let me just see if I can use this as well. All right. Once again, we have yet another supply chain attack on NPM. And today, this is, I think it's even bigger than before because this affects a couple of the 10 stack packages. And I almost got a heart attack today because I was scaffolding a new project yesterday for my 5-day build challenge this week. And I'm live streaming my entire process live on stream. So I scaffolded the entire project from scratch yesterday and I was scaffolding it using 10 stack start as well. So I almost got a heart attack when I read this news in the morning today. So this is what went down. So Socket here posted that there is 84 10-stack NPM packages that were compromised in an ongoing mini Shai-Hulud supply chain attack, adding suspected CI credential stealing malware. Socket flagged every malicious version within 6 minutes of publication. This is the developing story. And what happens afterwards is Socket has found 121 more compromised NPM package artifacts across 84 package names, including 64 UI path artifacts. Combined with 10 stack, the current known total is 205 affected NPM package artifacts across enterprise automation, AI MCP, auth, workflow, and dev tooling. So this was about $10 hours ago already. And after that, we have even more. Mini Shai-Hulud has crossed from NPM.js into the Pi ecosystem as well, the Python ecosystem. And these are the newly compromised artifacts. Actually, is this the Python one? Is it? Or is it NPM as well? Yeah, that's the Python one. So this is pretty insane. They even published a blog post on whatever has been compromised so far, and they are updating this as well. So how this works is if you have updated your NPM packages with like the affected packages to like the latest version during that 6-minute window, which is the one here. I've been posting this live as well on my channel. So if you are interested, go join in the link in the description, my update night news channel as well. You will get up to date all of these news as well as they are developing. So the attack window is actually on 7:20 p.m. to 7:26 p.m. in UTC time. But in Singapore time here is actually 4 a.m. in the morning. So thankfully, I was scaffolding like a project yesterday on update night. In fact, I did it on stream as well. I was doing it live on stream. And I was using Better T-Stack for that. So what this does is it scaffolds all my projects, the front end, the back end, the database, off and payments, everything linked together. This is a very nice way to do it. And it just makes it very easy for AI development, for AI to build projects in general, because it comes with like skills and MCPs as well, and examples for them to build on top of. So how this works is within that 6-minute. So how this works is within that 6-minute window, if you have made any upgrades to these affected packages that they listed out here in the blog post, you are basically fucked then. What happens is that they will crawl through your credential paths on your system, like GitHub, all the API tokens, wherever there's sensitive tokens, it will steal all of them. And what you have to do now is to rotate all of those secrets and API keys that's on your computer. If you did that, I almost had a heart attack because I thought that I did that yesterday, because with like the time window that this happened was actually yesterday, but in fact I did it yesterday afternoon. So if you look at the Western time zone, it's actually on the same day itself, but in the Singapore time, it's actually already in the new day. So it was already 4 a.m. in the morning, so I didn't do anything. So I'm very sure I'm safe with that. So what I did was actually I'm trying the new Claude Manage, this Claude Agent View as well, which they just launched today. So you can just type Claude Agents, but you can't fit in the dangerously skip permissions, which is the annoying part about this. It doesn't accept that. So you can only use this and manage agents with like manual inputs all the way. So what you can do is just type anything that you want as a task and it will create a new task. And this will be like a very nice view of like all the agents running at once. As if you look at my previous videos and my previous streams, you'll see that I have 6 different Claude Code instances at once with like the different view like that. And I split it to the side here and I split it bottom and then I split again. I have 6 different instances. Now I can use it one here now. And they also get the go command, but I don't have access it here. I'm not sure what's going on. But anyway, I was using it to actually look through whatever I've scaffolded yesterday and to see if there's anything that's affected. So it went to do the research on the attack there, and then it confirmed that 10stack is actually one of them, and it's actually what we have in the repo as well. It says that it's affected, and then it says that what the attack window is on the same day, whether I did that or not, and then I went to check the time window is actually on the 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm thankful that that happened not when I scaffolded it. So these are the actions that they actually recommend as well. And if you're actually affected, you might actually can ask it to look for whatever credentials that you have on your system and actually maybe use some CLI to rotate the secrets as well to automate this process. And some of the difficult parts is those that you need to manually do it. And if there's hundreds of different credentials that you have on your system, that will take a long time to rotate everything. So I'm thankful that I'm not in this stupid mess that they have right now. And this is getting more and more common as well, especially with like the delay of the Mythos model that Anthropic teased a while back, and they just don't want to release it because of the security impacts. And we're already seeing all these security issues, many security incidents in the past few weeks and months already. With all of the latest frontier models that we have now, I'm pretty sure what we have today is the impact of what the latest models that we have available out to the public can already do all of this. So we are already, in fact, in a very dangerous phase where we will get a lot more of these incidents more in the future. This is just the beginning, in fact. And it's just become a meme that last time it used to be just update everything and it will be fine. Keep all your software up to date. And it's now a meme that we shouldn't update anymore. We should have like a 7-day delay between like the latest update before we go to the latest now. We shouldn't update anything anymore. That's still like funny, but then again, it's like a 7-day window is good enough because they address this quite fast as well. They put the affected packages from the repositories very fast, such that when I updated it to the latest one today, and I asked it to update to the latest one as well, to make sure that this is not the affected versions, they already put all the affected ones out of the directories. And yeah, I've put in the link to the blog post as well, and it went to find the GitHub advisory here as well to make sure that I am exactly very safe here to not have anything that's compromised. So I'm thankful that nothing happened. So this is just the start here. We already have so many security incidents, especially with the React CVE as well recently, that nobody is talking about it. And this will just keep becoming more and more common. So I think the best way that we can do with this is just not to upgrade packages anymore, other than when you really need it, like with like new icons, new updates to certain packages, new features that you need it, and maybe just wait 7 days before you update for every new version that you get. Okay, that was a way longer video than I thought it would be. And at least that's done now. Let me just pull up all of the links and save it as a note here so that I can use it in the description later on. All right. So that's the supply chain video, and let's check back in on the Claude design. Come on. Right when I check back on the Claude design status, I've already used up my weekly limits. And keep in mind that the only prompts that I sent were like 1 or 2, or like another one which was like just changing the font, and I've already used up my entire week limit. And honestly, let's take a look at how is it now. This is the timeline that I was asking it for, but it's not exactly that nice. It can be improved further. If we click into it, okay. It's kind of good, but I'm not sure, man. This is exactly what I'm looking for, like a Netflix style kind of thing here. This is what I want. Let me change it to this is the pure black and white version. So if we change to white, okay. I think this is a good starting point. But then again, it's like I feel like it's still very cluttered. I'm not sure if I want to use this as the one that we're gonna use, or should we just start from scratch again and let it design something else from scratch, and then I can tune the design to whatever I want, because I'm still not very satisfied with whatever it has come up with, although it can do this, do that. But then again, it's like, it's not that good. In fact, I asked it to do a minimal design and it didn't really change much. I'm not sure if it because it exhausted the limit, but it did say that it's actually done here. So I don't think I'll be using this as the design, honestly. I think that it's way easier to just start from scratch when I can tune the design to what I want, because I think this is useful for people who don't exactly know how to design. But from my perspective, what they have come up with here is really, really beginner's level, and I don't really exactly like it. I really like the way minimal design comes, how minimal design looks. So this is not aligned to what I think it will look like. Let me just check in on Backstage as well. Maybe it didn't even manage to generate it. Okay, the design system managed to generate the design system for that, but I didn't manage to get a project out of it, like a landing page out of it. So I've already exhausted the limit for this, so there's nothing I can do about that anymore. In fact, I thought did I see it wrong or something, that it mentioned I only used 82% or something? Come on, man. This thing is just jumping around. Oh my god, it's not this one. This one. Wait, it disappeared. The warning disappeared. So it doesn't persist then. yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be using the design for my project here where I'm gonna build at update night. So what I'm gonna do is actually just to build the design from scratch. I'm gonna scaffold the project and build the project using the spec-driven development. And I'm not gonna be using the design they come up with here. I'm not exactly satisfied, and I'm just gonna fine-tune it to how I like a minimal, nice design I would like it to be. So if I were to so if you want to figure out so if you want to find out what happens with the landing page of the backstage one, I might make a new video on that as well. And once the limit resets tomorrow, and you can find and you can watch my live streams daily as well to find out when I'm testing that out live as well. So in the next episode, I'll be doing the spec driven development already. Okay. That is a couple of videos to edit. And what else did I want to record? I thought that we could make a short on the React CVE and stuff, but I think that I don't know, man. Should I do a video on that? Maybe let's try do a video on that and see how it goes. So if you want to know more updates like this, follow for more. I almost got a heart attack last night because I scaffolded a new project yesterday live on stream, and we were hit by a supply chain attack just today. Okay. So Socket Security posted on X today that 84 10-stack packages were compromised in a supply chain attack. And this was literally when I live streamed yesterday of myself scaffolding for my 5-day build challenge, where I literally used 10-stack start for my front end as well. And a few hours later, they found that there were 121 more that were compromised as well. And again, after that, they announced that they have crossed over from the NPM ecosystem, and now it's affecting the Python ecosystem as well. So if you scaffolded any project with the affected packages, or you updated any of the affected packages to that version within a 6-minute window from 7:20 p.m. to 7:26 p.m. UTC time yesterday, May 11th, you are most likely compromised already. What do you have to do if you are already compromised? Please rotate all of your secrets, your GitHub tokens, all of your API, AI keys, all of them has to be rotated because this malware crawls over 100 credential paths on your system. I'm just thankful that I wasn't affected because I scaffolded it in the afternoon on stream, and this happened at night. And this happened at 4 a.m. in the morning here in Singapore. Okay, that's that. And maybe I want to do a on the React CVE as well. I'm not sure. I don't think I'll do the React CVE one. In fact, I already have a video on that, the long form one. I'll just leave it for this. I'll just leave it at this for now. And we'll start with the cloud design one. I'll just discard it already. And I'm just gonna start using the GStack one. Let me figure out how I can install it. Into Claude Code. It seems quite complicated to install it as well. Okay. What I have to do is just to run this command here. Let me close this project and open the update night project. Is Twitch down again? Oh man. What's going on with Twitch? Man, it's so unreliable. Like, what is going on with Twitch? Let me just restart the stream on both of them. Okay, we should be back live on Twitch already. Alright. So because I'm recording, then the stream is dropping on Twitch again. Come on, man. How do we do this then? Okay, I'm just gonna do it. So Cloud Code has another new update today, which added the new Go command that Codex added last week, and now they have an agent view in the terminal as well. So let's take a look and try. So let's take a look now and build our. So let's take a look now and build. So let's take a look now and start building our update night app today. So I'm gonna start with the gstack skill here. I'm gonna use it to install. So to install it is to run this command in Claude, and I'm just gonna. What you have to do is just to type Claude agents to run it. And what you can, let me just close this. And so just paste any prompt as you would normally, and it will just create a new agent terminal here. So I'm just gonna do something else in parallel as well, which is to set up the Podlers library here that does the managing of the host names for different pods so that it doesn't collide with multiple projects here. And I'm just gonna copy the entire thing, put in the website here. Can you set this up for this project? And what it's gonna do is gonna open another agent for that. Now we can see like a top-down view of like multiple agents doing things. And this one says that it needs input. So we can just say yes. And we press the left arrow to go back here. And the problem with this is that it doesn't allow you to do the dangerously skip commands to be passed in. So I don't know how we can do that. In fact, I don't even have support for the go command yet. I'm not sure what's up with this. I don't have it yet. So if you just press Ctrl X and Ctrl X again, it will delete the thread. So now it's very easy to manage Claude Code agents where it's just one terminal here as compared to if you watch my past streams and stuff, you will see that there's so many other terminals that I'm open in like split view like that, and then I split it down as well, and then I have 6 running at once. Now it's way easier to look at multiple agents running at once doing things in parallel. And in fact, this thing actually syncs across projects as well. So if you actually have another project that's open, that's having running agents, it will actually appear here as well. So it's actually synced across everywhere, but it doesn't say that because it's saying that it's this folder here, but then it's like, if I see another agent from another project, it's like, it's a bit confusing in that part. This is still experimental today. Wait, what? So it's still a bit bugged, and that didn't get sent earlier. Now it's doing its thing. So if you just press back, we'll get back to the agent view, and let's take a look at this. Let's set it up. By the way, I really don't know what's up with Twitch, man. Like, as soon as I start recording, everything is fucked. Like, it's frozen here. And in fact, Kick isn't even running now. But I've started a live stream there though. Yeah, it's up. But it's like lagging or something? Yeah, it's like frozen, man. Like, I don't know how we can fix this. Like, as soon as I start recording, everything gets fucked over. And if you look at my OBS here, it's actually running it fine. Everything is running fine here. It's something to do with Twitch that I can't figure out how to fix here. I really don't know, man. Like, I will have to look at this issue further. Because I thought that the issue yesterday was to do with like the 4K thing. And it might be because I'm streaming for too long or something, but I really restarted the stream on OBS as well. Maybe I have to restart OBS or something, I don't know. I might have to tune some other settings on OBS for this to work. And I really don't know. Like, we are constantly losing viewers on Twitch just because nobody can watch on Twitch. And it's so dumb that this is like happening on Twitch as well. And it's saying that it's excellent. What's so excellent about it when like nobody can watch the stream? Everything is like just lagging here. But like the most consistent one is still YouTube here, where we have like all the replays and stuff. So I really have to figure this out off stream. I can't figure it out on stream because the moment I change something, I have to disconnect the stream to restart it again. And it's a big hassle. Like, in fact, I just tried this recording like at the start of this stream. If you remember, I was trying to record and that was fine. I don't know if it only happens like after a couple of hours of streaming in and this starts happening. In fact, let me just look it up first. Was saying that I should run it in administrator. Okay, let me just ask. I have this issue with Twitch streaming through OBS, and I look at the stream preview here in the preview panel. It looks fine, but like the Twitch itself, like the stream itself is lagging a lot. I don't know why is this happening, but I'm using a multi setup with Melt Studio and OBS, where Melt Studio is the one that's streaming to YouTube and X. That's the one that's piping through a virtual camera, and then the virtual camera is being used as a source in OBS here, but I see the camera is fine. But the Twitch one is the one that's weird here, because when I record a video on Melt Studio, it's fucking it up on Twitch, where the video on Twitch is just constantly lagging, and it's causing me to lose viewers for that. I'm not sure what's the setting that I need to fix here. Oh, come on, man. That's a very long Google search, but I think we are too used to like... Yeah, it's still saying that we should run it as administrator. Output mode as advanced. Let me look at that. with NVIDIA. That's what I'm doing here. It might be the bitrate as well. I've just lowered the bitrate. Okay, I've changed some settings. I think it might be fixed on Twitch already and Kick. I hope. Let me just try and record a video and see if that happens still. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's just go with this for now. It's quite annoying that I have to like approve everything here. Like I have to manually approve all of the edits and everything. It's so annoying as compared to like the 6 setup that I had earlier with like the other streams. If you remember, it's so much easier. Okay, it has completed the installation. Oh, okay. It doesn't work though. So it has managed to install GStack here, but I think we might need to reload like the plugins or something for this to appear. Let me try it again. Yeah, I don't see it, man. What? I'm not sure why it cannot install. So what does it say that is an unknown command there? I can't use it at all. The office hours one. The one I'm trying is the office hours skill here. you know what? Let me just end the stream on Twitch and Kick, and then I'll restart it with Administrator and see if that makes any difference. All right, let's try that. It's so weird though. I noticed the lag on YouTube as well. Maybe I should stop streaming on X as well, because I'm streaming to too many platforms. Maybe that's the whole reason why this is fucking it up. And the X stream isn't even that good, because the way that they just stop working when we have like dropped like a couple of seconds, then it's just like it just stops streaming and then I don't even know about it. Man, I froze there a bit. Okay, we should be back up on Twitch in a couple of seconds. All right, we are back up on there. So yeah, all right. And on Kick. We are back up on Kick as well. I need to install Get Shit Done as well, but it doesn't have any instructions on how to install it. What? There's literally no instructions onto how to install it. What crap, man. Ah, getting started. I'm the dumb one here. So I have to run this and okay. But the problem is that means I can't use the Claude agent view then, because I can't initiate the dangerously skip permissions in Claude agent view. Okay, it's fixed. Ah, it's fixed. Okay, so the office hours one is fixed. So because I can't use the dangerously skip permissions one in the Claude agent view, and if we were to use it with like Get Shit Done later, and it needs it to be frictionless. So I don't know why they don't allow it, or is there like another option to do this, or like a shortcut to do it? I have no idea. How about I just let me search it up? Yeah, they don't have it, man. That means we have to go back into the old way of doing things to do it with just this. I don't have any other choice, but this will be used for the get shit done later. And once the portless one is set up, we will start with the office hours one. Let me try it with here. Okay, what is it gonna ask? I'm gonna paste in my entire whatever I've done yesterday, the PRD and stuff, inside here. This is the product vision. Let me just paste in the PRD as well. All right, and I'll send that in. And we'll see what it comes up with. Meanwhile, let me set up get shit done. So for a very new project, we start with this first, but because we already know all the requirements after we get the office hours one, we might not start with this, but I think it's good to also iterate based on this as well. And then it will do the discussion phase, the planning phase, and the execution phase, and to verify the work as well. This looks absolutely fucked. Like, I don't think it's even working. Yeah, it's just frozen. All right, let's install that. And it will install it as a plugin in Claude Code. What is it even doing, in fact? Like, I don't understand what is it even doing. Okay, my message just got sent with like the... What is it exactly? For Claude Code. For global. I want to keep my existing one. Okay, install the update banner then. Okay, now it's installed. Then we just launch Claude, but it has to be like a new terminal because it just got installed. So we're just gonna do that and dangerously skip permissions so that everything will just run automatically. I think the Twitch stream is fixed now. I hope, at least, because it's now running in administrator mode and it should prioritize the performance there. I've dropped the bitrate as well. That might be one of the reasons why. Okay, it's trying to ask some questions first, pre-questions. Okay, it's asking whether we want to improve Gstack or not. I'll just put it no thanks. And whether it should proactively suggest skills when relevant. Why not, right? And adding Gstack routing rules to the plot MD to route requests to fix bugs. Why not? Let's do that. I think that's the first time set up for Gstack in general, not specifically the office hours one. It got stuck there. Okay, how about I just put the Twitch stream on my other screen so that I can just look at it live and make sure it doesn't drop. Okay, I'll just leave it at that so that I can just see without having it on my main monitor here. And it seems fine. We were recording it earlier and I don't think there were any drops, right? For those on Twitch, watching on Twitch and Kick. Oh, we created a work tree. What? Ah, the goal command is here now. Nice, nice. Just the new project. New milestone cycle, update project MD and route to requirements. Initialize a new project with date contact gathering and project MD. I think we should start with that still. After we get this done, we'll start with that and then we'll have the GitHub issues populated and then we'll build everything in parallel. And once we get this started, while it's actually building in the background, we will start editing the video content as well for tomorrow's video, which is the one that we're recording right now. Not exactly tomorrow, actually. That will be Thursday's video. Tomorrow's video will be on plot design. Thursday's video will be on this. And Friday, I think it will be the fully published content. That's exactly 5 days of content. So we don't have a short yet for the plot design one as well. I think that's fine because I don't exactly have anything to show as well in the short. and it's a web app as well. So it's hard to show it in a short. So it seems like it's hitting multiple issues as well, trying to set this up. And it's not even starting, we're not even starting like the office hours thing yet. Like we're literally just starting this out. I might just abandon this honestly if this doesn't like resolve. But I did hear that it's pretty good. Man, this is taking so long just to set it up. And in fact, the whole thing is vibe coded as well. So it's no wonder that this thing is so fucked. It's like 30 degrees here, man. It's so hot. What is it even doing, man? It's okay, it did a bunch of bruh. Okay, it did a bunch of shit, and then it was like trying to set up Gstack itself, I think, and then it kept running into issues as well. But I did hear good things about it, so I'm still keen on trying this out to see how good is it. And it's saying that because I already have a plan, it's now going into the questioning phase, which is phase 2 here. And it's saying that before phase 3, the premise challenge, I like to search for what the world thinks about AI tool directories and the paid experience layer model. This sends generalized category terms only, nothing about update that is specifically okay to search. What? This seems to be like something to like improve the YC thing or something like that. I'll just skip this. It's been like 10-20 minutes and we are not even like into the office hours thing yet. How is it like so many steps just to get the office hours thing to work? From what I understand, that the office hours thing is a skill that will help you question and nail down like the final product with like a concrete document and with like questions and stuff, and like to ask you questions with like product market fit and stuff like that. and to have like a very nice starting point that we can use for the execution phase and get shit done here. Here's what I understand from your plan. 6 premises you need to agree with before we write the design doc. Read them, then tell me which you disagree with. The finite back problem drives paid conversion. The primary paid hook addresses a real frustration. The premise is that developers will pay $9 a month for Update Night's version rather than describing the tool to Claude or Perplexity next time they forget it. That's exactly right. I'll check that. The 5-day build scope is achievable, verbal at acceptable quality. The PRD includes 10stack Start SSR app, which is the front end, the Hono API for the back end, MongoDB, Atlas, Vector Search. No, I realized I didn't include the PG Vector one. Use PG Vector for the... If I want to change, do I change it here? That's the question as well. Use PG Vector for the embedding database, not Mongo, because it's paid. It's partially right because that's what we have scaffolded in, and it managed to find that. Better off with OAuth, pull-up billing, agentic scraper with 4 source parameters. What is the 4 source parameters? Admin panel, MCP server, email templates, and 500 to 5k catalog entries. Normal pay 6 to 8 weeks solo. That's a cap, man. With Claude Code, possibly 5 days. Okay. I'll just check that as well. Your newsletter, Discord, Telegram audience converts to paid catalog users. They sign up for one voice free items, Sunday curation. That's a different job from searchable AI tool directory with personal memory layer. The primaries, enough overlap exists to reach early paying customers. Kinda. I still don't really understand what this is all talking about. 10stack Start is worth the ecosystem trade-off for this build. You dropped Next.js because it was breaking repeatedly. Wait, how did it know that? I'm not sure if I mentioned it in the vision and the document and stuff. It's technically sound but has a thinner plugin example ecosystem. In a 5-day build where you will hit unexpected edge cases, the thinness has a real cost. That's not wrong, but if I want to maintain this like long term, I really want to just keep it as 10stack Start, and I'm just going to try 10stack Start for this project and see how well it works with that. And it has reached like a good usable state already, so I think it's good enough that we can try it out and see how it works. If not, we'll just fall back to Next.js again. The MCP server belongs in week 1. Argument for Update Night becomes the canonical AI index other than AI's site. Argument against near zero actual MCP users in week 1 adds meaningful complexity, could ship as week 2 with 0 user impact. That's true, but it doesn't give me the option for that, so it's only starting with 6. Free catalog plus paid experience layer converts at $9 per month without sales team. The Crunchbase G2 pattern works, but those platforms serve enterprise buyers with a high LTV, lifetime value. Update Night's ICP is indie devs at $9 per month, different conversion economics. The premise, the experience layer is compelling enough to convert self-serve. What is it saying that? What is this about, honestly? I don't really understand. I'll just submit this. Wait, it's saying which one I disagree with. So not exactly everything then. I'll just submit the last one. Alright. I don't disagree with it. So it's kind of weird that it's saying that which one do you disagree, but I actually agree with all of them so far. That's why I checked it. So it feels a bit weird that it's saying which one do I disagree. And I'm just pushing the PG Vector argument there because it wasn't in the project. Okay, this video might get longer and longer, but the premise of this video is just the G-Stack and get shit done, and then we have the GitHub issue set up as well. And once that's done, we will have the execution phase using Goal and stuff. Everything will be building in the background already. Got it. Having a 7th premise. Mongo Atlas Vector Search is the right vector store. Requires once embeddings load, valid alternative, either self-hosted. You're disagreeing with this one. I'm not saying that I disagreed with it. I'm saying that it's... What? No, I'm saying that... I'm not saying that I disagree with it. Like, I don't know why is this so weird that you're saying that what I disagree with. I'm saying that the Postgres one should be the correct PRD. In fact, that was the problem with like the PRD that I didn't include in. That was my fault on that. So I'm not saying that I don't disagree with that. This whole thing is like so complicated. I'm like so confused like what this is asking. Man. I might just throw this away. I'm not gonna lie. Like what do I get out of it? I think that's the question here because I still don't exactly know what I'm going to get out of it. I think just purely using the get shit done one might be the way to go. You're agreeing with all 6 premises, correcting the PRD to be using PG vector. Main database stays Mongo plus Mongoose, just the vector layer. Got it. Which approach do I want to use? A narrow wedge, news plus catalog browse only, a full V1 aspect, a revenue first wedge. I think approach B and C looks fine. For B is saying that it's building everything, and then for C, it's if you notice that the risk is just low, medium, and high. So it's just that the recommended one is the medium one, which is like a medium effort kind of thing. And the full spec one is approach B. I kind of want to do the full thing first. I don't want to do like a half-ass thing as well. So I'm just going to go with approach B. Okay, it seems like we have solved the issue on Twitch and Kick, I think. It seems fine now. I don't see any lagging or anything in the back as well. So I think it was the whole reason why it was because of the administrator thing, and I just have to remember to open it as administrator from now on, and the bitrate is also reduced as well. Before I write the design doc, want a second opinion from an independent AI that hasn't seen this conversation. It will read a summary of a problem, give a co-read perspective in 3 minutes. Recommended for speed to skip this. Why not let's just try out the second opinion. Let's see what it will come back with. Meanwhile, let me just organize the videos that I recorded earlier because there is a lot of them and I don't even know which one is which now. So I've already included some of the design one as well. This one is to something about the... let me see. The thread. So now it's very easy to manage Claude Code agents where it's just one terminal here as compared. Okay. So this is the ending, I presume. "84 10-stack packages were compromised." Oh, this is the 10-stack one. Okay, let me just rename it. 10 stack. And this was the, what was this again? And what? Claude Agent View as well, which they just launched today. So you can just type all these security issues. Wait, this is the 10 stack one as well. React. Wait, what? Where was the... Ah. One of them was the short. Okay, I'll just rename it as 10 stack 2. And what is this one? Claude. Okay, this is the agents one. So this one we'll put it in the design. And the rest here is all from here onwards. It's all Gstack. Let's get shit done. All right. Okay, the second opinion is saying that Update Night 2.0 is a curated searchable AI tool catalog built by a trusted curator who already has a warm audience. The hardest part of cold start discovery is already solved. Not exactly actually, we don't exactly have anything. The real product is memory as a service. When a developer saw a tool weeks ago and can't find it, Update Night is the only place that reliably surfaces it by semantic description rather than exact name. The personal library plus AI search combination turns a newsletter into sticky, daily use infrastructure. The one revealing answer. What was that React library with that bouncy animations? This is the product, not the catalog, not the news timeline, not the MCP server, not the moment someone asks a big fuzzy questions and get the right answer back in the entire value proposition. Everything else, off tiers, admin panel, agentic wrappers, Discord integrations is overhead until this one query works. The founder described the pain precisely, but then spec'd a featured list that buries it. 5D full stack build with Claude Code is achievable, not because Claude Code is slow, but because the spec scope is genuinely large with 2 databases, auth with 3 providers. I mean, the auth and billing is already set up right. 10 stack start, SSR, each integration has at least one non-obvious gotcha. Claude Code wires everything together into something that mostly works, then you spend days on the 20% that doesn't. The polar webhooks, I mean, we already handled that. So, evidence is wrong. Check the git log at day 6. Isn't it this? It's saying that after day 6, this will be wrong. I guess that's what it's saying. Single Hono server on Barn, Supervase Vector, Vercel, seed manually, one search box, semantic search, top 5 results, local storage, skip everything else. Send the link to Discord. If people find tools they've seen before, the thesis is validated. If not, fix the search before building on top of it. I guess everything here is kind of valid. But then again, I've already said that everything is already scaffolded in the last video using better Gstack. And some of the things here is like I really don't think I want to build like a very simple app as well. I do agree that we have to build like a very base MVP first. But then again, it doesn't exactly solve the problem. But I feel that all of the features I came up with is the one that packs everything together and comes up with the base there. So I think that we should just keep approach B and then let's just accept the risk for that. Hey guys on Twitch, just let me know if there's any issues on Twitch, because this setup right here is a bit gimmicky and we had a couple of issues earlier today as well with like the stream lagging on Twitch and Kick, but YouTube is fine. At least I hope it's fine. And if we do drop any time or lag, just let me know. And we've restarted the stream a couple of times on Twitch as well. it seems to be working fine now, especially when I'm recording a video, then it just starts dropping. So right now we're recording a video as well, and this is I'm doing a 5-day challenge to build an app within a week, and it's already the second day. So what we're doing here is using Gstack with Claude Code to find out what is exactly the deal with Gstack, office hours, and to get the, I guess it's to get the design doc or something. And once we get that, we'll use that to pipe into Get Shit Done, and Get Shit Done will help us build the project and come up with like the phases, the atomic tasks and stuff, and then we'll put it up into GitHub issues, and that's where we'll start building in parallel. Okay, it has come up with the design doc here, which is pretty detailed, I would say. And what it's asking me to do is whether to confirm what this is correct or not. And I kind of, it's very long, and I think it should be correct, just roughly reading through here and there as well. What is this parser about it thing? What is this again? I feel like there's a lot of friction using this, but then it's like there are some good things here and there, but it's just bloated with so much extra shit that I think, what is it even doing, man? Ah, so it created a document here in Gstack projects, but it's like not in the projects folder. What? So I guess I'm going to use the design doc somehow, and I'm going to pass it to Claude Code here with Get Shit Done, and we'll see how that goes. Because I feel like it doesn't make any difference like I'm using office hours at all, because I already have the entire PRD here in fact. So it's a bit confusing why we even need office hours for this. I guess if you have like a raw idea and then you want to solidify it, I guess it makes sense to use office hours, but then if we already have like everything, so I really don't know what is the value here. They even have like benchmarks as well. What is this about? Yeah, I have no idea what's that. Ah, I think it's to just benchmark different models with like their skill here. So what the office hours one is done is it uses 6 forcing questions to reframe your product before you write code. Pushes back on your framing challenges premises, generates implementation alternatives, design doc feeds into every downstream skill. I'm honestly not sure if we really need that or not. And some of the skills here, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, but then again, it's like there's so much overhead that they have here. I feel like really it's a bit overhyped, I'm not gonna lie. Just from me testing it here on stream as well, we're live on stream testing this while I'm recording this video. I feel like there's so much overhead and so unnecessary to use this that I might just throw in the product document that I got from Notion using Claude Opus 4.7, and I'm just gonna copy everything here and just dump it into Get Shit Done. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this might be way better than the design doc that it comes out with. Let me just try that and see what we get out of it. And while this is still generating, I don't know what is it even doing. We've been doing this for 15 minutes and we still aren't getting anything out of it. So the first phase of what this Get Shit Done framework is to start a new project first. Unless you already have like something else, you can start with other things, like a new milestone and that. But we'll start with a new project, and then after that, we'll start with the discussion phase and the planning phase and the execution phase. Let's try and see how that goes for that. I feel like this might be, this office hours thing, even though it's like questioning some of the things, it did bring up some valid points as well. But then again, it's like, the fundamental of AI models is to agree with you. So a lot of the things here, if you look at the agreement here, top tier, they agree with you so much that I don't really believe in this anymore. That the fact that the skill doesn't really add much value here. How about actually let's take a look at the video that we uploaded today as well, where I did a very nice, very nice intro for it. So I'm doing a challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days live on stream, and all of the stream will be replayable and all will be up on YouTube as well. You can check out my live streams, the past few days stream and the next few days for this entire challenge, where I'll be building an app from start to finish and everything is live on stream. And our goal is to get at least one sale by the end of the week. So this is the second episode where we're actually trying to get the code base started, where we will scaffold the project and start with the spec-driven development. This is the video where I'll show you how I start new projects today. So I already have Notion made up a PRD. So I'm doing a challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days live on stream, and all of the stream. So I'm doing a challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days live on stream, and all of the stream will be replayable and all will be up on YouTube as well. You can check out my live streams, the past few days stream and the next few days for this entire challenge, where I'll be building an app from start to finish and everything is live on stream. And our goal is to get at least one sale by the end of the week. So this is the second episode where we're actually trying to get the code base started, where we will scaffold the project and start with the spec-driven development. This is the video where I'll show you how I start new projects today. So I already have Notion made up a PRD of whatever. It's pretty good, but I feel like it's a bit overdone with like the captions and stuff. You can see like the lighting is so different. Look at yesterday's lighting, man. It's so like I believe it's like something to do with the clothes, like reflecting like the light and stuff. It's so much better. Like look at my face and the detail is like so different, man. This is like a side-by-side comparison. I feel like I should stop wearing white. Like it looks so different. Like how does it look so different? I really don't understand. Yesterday's one was so good. The lighting was so good. Today's one is like so overblown as well. Alright. This is what we came up with. But it hasn't exactly finished still. Like it's running into issues as well. And it's been running for like almost 20 minutes and still nothing is getting out of it. And we are almost hitting like the token limit here already for that context window. So it's asking me whether to map the code base or skip the mapping. I will just map the code base first because that's the important part where I really have all the projects scaffolded from yesterday using Bality Stack. And I'm still not getting anything out of it. Like it's still running, like even after almost hitting the context window, I still don't know what's going on with this, honestly. Like, and it's now using another agent to review the document as well. I'm just gonna let it run in parallel for both. And if this does have something good, then we'll use that as the prompt for this one while this is mapping out the code base here. Oh, I feel like we've been doing this for like the whole day today because the past few days, the past few streams, we've so far like did different things and like edit videos and stuff, but so far we're like stuck on this for quite a long time, and it takes a long time to do this, which is why it's a bit boring as well. And we have to like document it in the YouTube video as well. So I can't have the widgets and stuff on the YouTube, on the Twitch, on the live streams. I might just forget to like disable it later, and then it will appear it on the stream again. I might just remap the layouts and stuff so that it might be clearer. But I think in like the first couple of videos, like the stream widgets ended up in the video as well, which was pretty dumb, honestly. Alright, let's just wait. Seeing that there's a score 6 out of 10 with like missing schemer. This is taking a long time. And then it keeps hitting into like the command too long or something like that. Now it's doing a second review. I guess it might be decent. The fact that it's like continuously iterating on the design doc.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our clouds when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons.
I honestly want to start editing the videos. In fact, while we wait for this to like run, because this is gonna take a while, and I don't know why is it like stuck or something. Like the minutes and stuff is like, oh, it's just not updating as frequently. Let me just edit the videos while this is happening, so that we just don't wait around doing nothing. In fact, we already wasted a lot of time just doing this. Team tier inconsistency and project pack part expiry mechanism. Well, if it is continuously iterating, I feel like it might be a good doc. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me... What should we edit first? I guess the Claude design video? We might just drop the stream on X from now, honestly. Like, are we even still live on X, actually? Yeah, we're no longer live on X. Come on, man. Like, I feel like X is really, really stupid. And I don't get much out of it as well. So I might just stop streaming on X from now. And move the bandwidth into, like, Twitch and stuff. That might be better. That's a lot of videos to cut, actually. Okay, this is still taking a while. And I worry that we might hit the limits while we are doing this, actually. Then we have to record again, like, after this, which is gonna take a long time. We're gonna wait for it to reset as well. That will take a long time. Okay, so what I do is I'll just cut each clip. And then all the... This is like 30 minutes long, man. Okay. Okay, it's saying that the design doc is ready for approval, and this is where it's at. So let's take a look at it. The loss tool problem, the problem statement, the demand evidence. Why does this matter though? Like, because this is like just the PRD and the stack here, the data model. Okay, it's quite detailed. The vector storage, embedding pipeline, the premises, the pricing tiers, the cross-model perspective, basically what we saw earlier, and they're just combining it into one. The 5-day milestone, high risk, search quota, MCP server, outbound link rule. Yeah, this is correct. URL batch, GitHub stars, Discord messages, Telegram relay. Yeah, this is the 4 sources of data. Open questions. Unresolved. I feel like it's good if you don't have anything yet, but then I already have like the document here. If you reread like the document that we have here, like the PRD that we made, it already summarizes everything that's there. And then it's like, what's different about it then when we already have like a much nicer one here and more detailed, like with like the phases and stuff and everything here. So it's a bit like, why do we even need this? So I might really just drop this for now, and how about we just approve it and see what happens here. And I'm just gonna update this such that, can you update the PG Vector one? We are using PG Vector for embeddings, not the Mongo Atlas. So we have 2 different databases. The Mongo one is the main database, and embeddings will be done in PG Vector. And not Supabase. We are self-hosting the PG Postgres database. Okay, then we'll have a new doc for that. I feel like this is way more intuitive than using the office hours one. I feel like this provides no value other than if you really have just a one-liner idea, and then this will expand on it a lot better than you would. And I guess it doesn't really apply in my use case here because I already have the idea and everything lined up. So I feel like this is not as useful for my use case here, but it might be useful for someone out there with a not exactly detailed idea yet. Okay, this thing is still mapping and it's been taking about 11 minutes already and still mapping the code base here. Okay, the handoff. 8 out of 8 founder signals this session. Here's what it looks like. You did not say small businesses or developers in general. You said builders and indie hackers and then went further. The lost tool problem 5 times a week. Specificity is not common. Most people come to office hours, describe a category, you describe a moment. That's exactly why it doesn't really apply to me. I guess that they got it. You wrote a 15-page PRD before this session. You had log pricing, a scaffolded monorepo, a 5-day phase plan, specific correction about PG vector you surfaced before I ask. That is not someone figuring out what to build. That is someone who knows what they are building and needed a pressure test. Yeah, that was what I was thinking actually. I was trying to use this as if there's anything to improve on, but it seems like there's nothing much. But the points they brought up it's quite valid as well. The second opinion call it memory as a service that's better framed for a landing page than your Mobbin for builders. Not because Mobbin is wrong, but because memory is the emotion. The moment you find a tool, you lost it. It's a relief, not reference. Your whole product lives in that relief. I guess that's a correct framing as well. Memory as a service. But that's not exactly the thing though, but we're like trying to curate like a directory of things as well. So that's not exactly the thing, but memory is like a sub kind of thing. Like the personal library is like a side layer to it. It's not exactly like the main thing. The main thing is like really curated everything together, and this is like the place to find all the tools and AI tools, the SDK libraries, UI libraries, components, everything in one place. A year ago, building what you designed would have taken a team of 5 engineers and 3 months. Today, you can ship it in 5 days with Claude Code. The engineering barrier is gone. What remains is taste and the assignment. You just demonstrated one. Now go do the other. One note from me, Gary Tan, the creator of GStack. What you experience is about 10% of the value you will get working with a YC partner at Y Combinator. The other 90% is the network of founders who have done it before you. The batch pressure that makes you ship faster than you thought possible. Weekly dinners where people who build billion-dollar companies tell you exactly what to do next, and a partner who knows your business deeply and pushes you every single week. And it's asking me to apply to Y Combinator when we don't even have anything built yet. Come on. There's no way like a design doc will get you into YC, man. There's no way, man. Unless your idea is like God tier, they will only accept like companies with like already some traction. That's basically it. There's no way just with like a fucking design doc that they will accept it. So I don't have no idea why they included that in the first place. These are the free resources and stuff, how to build stuff. I'll skip that. I feel like it's useful for people who haven't like made startups before, but for someone like me who has done a lot, I feel like it opens some things for me. I got some value out of it, but then again, it's not exactly very useful for me. She's doing more and more things as well. And this thing is still mapping as well. What is it even doing, man? It's like going to be so detailed. Oh, they even created a folder here, I think. With like the architecture, the concerns, the conventions. Oh, wow. That's actually very detailed. The code base structure, the testing patterns, we don't have any actually. Okay. I've got good high hopes for this framework here. In fact, I've tried SpecKit before and OpenSpec, and I don't think they are that good, but then it might be because I'm using it in the existing code base as well. That might be one of the issues there. And they will only get better with time as well. I might have used it at a very early phase and they weren't as good as it might be now. Okay. It has created the code base mapping here in this few files with like all the conventions and the architecture and stuff. That's good for a start. And it's asking me to clear it and then start the command again. Let's do that. Which is the same command that we ran earlier, but this time we have like the code base architecture and stuff, which is here. Okay, now it's saying that the map exists because we created in the previous section. Now it's gonna read the code base map and initialize the project, I guess. Okay, now it's asking me what do I want to build. So I'm just gonna pass in my PRD here that I have. I'm just gonna export it, or maybe I can just copy everything over. And I'll just paste it in here. This is exactly what I'm gonna build. And it seems like it's gonna create a project MD here, which is brownfield. Brownfield is where there's nothing created yet. That's brownfield. Greenfield is where you already have a project, existing project with like things in like production and stuff. That will be greenfield development, and that will be more suited for open spec to use that instead of I guess get shit done kind of works as well. All right, let's create the project MD. It's comprehensive, more than enough context for project MD. If not, I think it might ask more questions as well. Okay, the office hours one is done. It worked for 30 minutes for that. So it's saying that the design doc is done, the routing rules, hook fix, the next skill. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna abandon this. Let's focus on this with YOLO mode. All right, let's do that. And the phases, let's go with recommended then. And parallel. In version control, can you use GitHub issues for this? I think that would be more useful. And it should create the issues on GitHub and then they will use that to track. I hope that's how it's gonna do it. If not, if we have it in like here in like the repository here, it's gonna be a mess to maintain. And it's not exactly easy to see as well, the different phases and stuff as well. Commit planning docs to Git or keep them local only. Let's commit it to Git then. See, like the lighting is like so overblown, man, as compared to like other videos. Man, like the white shirt videos are so overblown with like the lighting. All right. build an app with. So I'm doing 5 days. Okay. And it's asking me whether to research before planning each phase. I guess let's do that. Whether the plans should achieve their goals. Alright, let's do that. Verify work satisfy requirements after each phase. Let's do that. A balanced, which AI models for planning agents? Balanced. Alright. This is like a 24-minute video. So I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be using. I want to. So if you want to figure out, so if you happens with the landing page, driven development already. Okay, let's export it and watch it as well. Then we can edit it. Because I just feel like I'm doing this 5 days challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get one sale by the end of the week. And in this episode, I'm going to do the design of what my app is going to look like. And I'm going to try the new Claude design that released a couple of weeks back already. And this is already after the hype. So I'm going to try it out and see whether is it really just hype or is it really a good design tool to design your next product. Hey, Rahana, thanks for watching, man. Yeah, see you around. So this is the Claude design that comes with the subscriptions. And what I'm going to do is try using this to make the... Rahana, thanks for watching, man. See Hey. Here, let's remove see that. Around. Product. So this is the Claude design that comes with the subscriptions. And what I'm going to do is try using this to make the design from scratch. And in fact, what I have right now is okay. Just a PRD. So I'm not sure what it needs to make the design, but let's just start with, this is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. This is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. So this is pure raw reaction here. I've not tried this out. I've not seen. This is in fact the first time I've, this is, but let's just start with, this is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. So this is pure raw reaction here. I've not tried this out. I've not seen any people do it and use it. So this is just nice. We have a project here and we're going to try this out and see how the design and everything comes out of it. Because I'm also using Claude Code to build a project as well. So why not we use what harness they have here already and try it out to see how good is it. And in fact, this is a very different harness from whatever other harnesses have in the terminal and coding agents and stuff. This is a very different harness in the sense that it's a harness around making design systems. And this is somewhat similar to the one that Google made, in fact, which was Stitch. It's actually pretty similar, I would say. And this was pretty good. I haven't tried it myself either. And I will try it if we have the chance to try it in another project as well. But the one we're going to try today is Claude Design. And this comes with like a separate usage pool as well. Let me just see how much the pool is. It says that I haven't used Claude Design yet, but I don't know how much is it yet. So how much the pool is? Let me just see. It says that I haven't used Claude Design yet, but I don't know how much is it yet. So we'll look at how much you'll use after a couple of prompts or something. Or should we set up a design system first? Because we don't exactly have a website yet. Come on, man. I left in the stream widget in like, was I the correct? This is when I realized. Yeah. I'm not sure if I should set up a design system first because we don't exactly have a design system yet. Oh, I see. We have an existing website already, which is called... I see. We have... Oh, I see. Design system yet. But we have an existing website already, which is called Update Night. This is where the newsletter currently is. And why not we just use it and see how it's gonna do it. So let's call it Update Night. We don't have a GitHub though. It's optional. And we don't have like fonts and everything as well. Can we not put a website here? But yeah, there's nothing I can do here. How about I just put the URL here and see if it can do that. So let's do that. Alright, see ya, man. Miranda. See you around. Okay, let's do that. Alright, see ya. Take a while. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to try in parallel while it's generating the design system to generate a prototype as well without a design system, and we're going to see how that looks like. And I'm not sure how the usage is like as well because I am on the $100 plan. And what is this actually? So it's asking me to start with a design system. So what I'm going to do is actually going to pull up some inspirations of where I want to get this directory of Update Night to look like. And let me just screenshot it and I'm going to paste it in to use it as a reference, right? That's what I'm going to do. A couple of different designs here and something to do with like a Netflix and App Store as well, the web App Store. It's quite hard to find the App Store. I don't have the direct link on Google. Is it this one? No, it's not. This one? So this one. Let me just copy that. And something like that. Is this how you do it? And what I'll do is let's paste the exact whatever this is. And I try paste everything here because that will be a lot. In fact, I have the logo as well. That might be in the design system. So if I were to pull up the product vision, wait, what? I don't know what's up with that. So because it's in different tabs as well, let me see if I can export this. If I were to pull up the wait, what? I don't know what's up with that. Vision. So because it's in different tabs as well, let me see if I can export this into like a PDF and then I can just use it. I've exported it. Let me see. All right. Okay. So I think we can exclude this section here. Exact. Something like that. We'll do is let's paste in the exact whatever this how you do it. Just copy that and something like that. Is this how you do it? And what I'll do is let's paste in the is this how all right, so I have my entire something like that. All right, so I have my entire product vision here, which is what we're gonna build here, and I'm gonna use it as the prompt for what this is gonna be. And let me in fact just check whether the design system is done yet. Wait, it just gave up or something. It's done. Is it done? I'm not sure, man. Let me just open it up and see. It figured out like the theme. Okay. Let me just. Okay, it's asking me whether to structure the phases. How do I want to do it? Whether it's vertical or horizontal. Vertical is each phase delivers an end-to-end working slice, matches the 5-day day-to-day plan. Horizontal is complete technical layers, an example at the end. I guess we'll just go with the one they recommended here. Color as well. Okay, let's use that. And we will pass it in here as well. No design systems yet. Come on. It doesn't refresh, is it? Come on, man. Let's duplicate the tab. And thankfully, like, the prompt actually carries over. So this is what I'm gonna do. And it's using Opus for the design. That's fine. We'll try that. And what else we have is very deep happening in tech. And if let me just pull it. I didn't because I have it, but I didn't import it. Up. Import it. Use the logo that I will. Like most of it is fine. Then I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be using the design for my project here where I'm gonna build at update night. So what I'm gonna do is actually just to build the design from scratch. I'm gonna scaffold the project and build the project using the spec-driven development. And I'm not gonna be using the design they come up with here. I'm not exactly satisfied, and I'm just gonna fine-tune it to how I like a minimal, nice design I would like it to be. So if you want to find out what happens, I would like it to be. So if you want to find out what happens with the landing page of the backstage one, I might make a new video on that as well. And once the limit resets tomorrow, and you can find, and you can watch my live tomorrow, and you can watch my live streams daily as well to find out when I'm testing that out live as well. So in the next episode, I'll be doing the spec-driven development already. Okay, let me just export the first cut of this, and then we will watch it at one run of it. And once that's done, I will see whether there's anything else to edit. If not, we'll just use this as the last cut and upload it to YouTube. I can't wait to get this done, man. Like, I really want to finish this because we're stuck in the start phase with like the design and the scaffolding, the product document, the content, and drawing out the office skill. And then this one, There's so much stopping us from starting, and then I hope this will be worth it in the long run where we will see value in it to actually when we spend time doing all of this, it actually adds value in the end rather than like just wasted effort as compared to like just starting from the beginning. So now it has come up with the roadmap as well, and it's asking me whether I want to go with these phases, the foundations, the catalog, the library ingestment pipeline, billing. Okay. I guess we'll just go with that. I mean, we already have like all of the billing and everything set up as well. We'll just approve. And in fact, just now with like the code base and stuff, it auto committed those as well. And the Gstack one got committed as well. Come on, man. I don't want that. Let's approve that. I might just remove the Gstack thing so that it doesn't affect my setup here. Okay, we'll just approve that and it should commit that. I'm not sure what happens after this. Okay, it updated the Claude MD as well with like the GSD stuff inside. What's with the voice rules though? I think this is something to do with like the voice mode or something. But I haven't tried it before. I didn't even know they had like something like that. Okay, it's fixing the pre-commit as well. And we don't have any tests yet, so meanwhile, while it's exporting, I can't do anything else either. And I think we can we can edit the next video as well, and then we can plug it in. And while we do that, and while it's cutting the transcript and stuff, we can listen to this one, and then we'll be doing things in parallel. Why did so many files changed? I think it used the Ultra site or something. And a lot of changes from here. Okay. It's done, but it linted a lot of shit. Let me just discard everything here. Alright. And this is like in is it not in the main branch? We're in the master branch though. Oh, and it's not it's not on GitHub as well. Let me just push it up to GitHub. I really don't know why the lighting is like so overblown, man. Like, for real. It's only when I'm wearing white that everything is so overblown. Let me push it up to GitHub first. And I'm not sure if there's any conflicting names here. How about I just okay, I need to push it to an organization. So I need to set the remote manually. Okay. All right. So it has finished coming up with all the artifacts and the phases and stuff. If we actually look at it, we have the project MD here, we have the requirements, and it's very specific, but it didn't use GitHub issues to do the tracking and stuff. So I thought this was missing because I specifically told it to, and it didn't do that. And we have the roadmap as well, and a state MD. So I'm not sure. Is it not viable to use GitHub to do the tracking of issues here, or? So I'm just gonna ask it to push it up to GitHub first, and it's asking me to start with phase 1 to gather the context and clarify the approach. I'm not sure what's up with that. I think that might expand on like the context of like each phase and item more, because it's really roughly just like that now. It doesn't have anything to say that what item, what issue is what. So it's still very vague. I guess the next phase will do the thing. Let's do that and start with the discussion of phase 1. Wait, that's not phase 1. Let's do that. Hey, while it's doing that, it's still being exploited because it's a 22-minute long video. So let me see if they mention anything. The discussion phase, your roadmap has a sentence per phase, not enough to build it the way you imagine it. This class captures your decision before anything's get planned. The shapes, the gray areas. Okay. Skip it, get reasonable defaults. Use it, get your vision. Okay, I guess that's what it is. The research plan phase in loop until the plans pass. Execution phase. When do we use GitHub issues here then? Verify work. Loop. The loop is ship. Where does the ship come from? The milestone. I'm a bit confused, I'm not gonna lie. A new project, discuss phase, plan, execute, verify, ship. Oh, create a PR. Auto detect and run the next phase. GSD progress next. GSD complete milestone, archive milestone and tag release. GSD new milestone. This might be, I don't know how to feel about this, but I feel like it's still a lot of overhead as well. So this is the discussion for phase 1 where we are doing the foundation, if I remember correctly. And the logging page, where does login live? What page does? It's just check boxes though. So what is it even saying then? Where does login live? What page does user land after the magic click link click on OAuth separate page or model redirect destination for new versus returning users? Account page scope includes managed billing, but Polar isn't fully wired until phase 5. Does phase 1 include a Polar portal? I feel like this is if you were to do this very specifically in each phase, this might take a while. I feel like it's so unnecessary. Like, I get it if you want, like, if there's so many phases and you know like the exact requirements at every single phase, I guess this is a good way to do it. But then it's like, we really need to know like everything, man. And it's even asking me like what is the exact ones that we want to use as well. What is the exact ones that we should discuss? Let me just check all and see what happens with that. Where does the sign in page live? The login. Callback URL pattern. Okay. Let's do that. I guess it's good to have these as well. And this might take a while to really iterate through all of the different phases. So I'm just gonna do it and we'll see where that brings us. One click instant sign in. Okay. Redirect to home. This will take up a lot of usage, man. Like just this phase alone. Redirect to home, redirect to account. Literally, wasn't that the questions from like the previous slide? What? Redirect to home, redirect to account. Like it's a bit contradictory here then. It's asking me whether to redirect to home, but the previous selection I asked it to redirect to the callback URL. So after this, it's the planning phase, which I guess each item will have a more detailed plan, I guess. And then I don't know when it comes up with that. Maybe it's the planning phase that is where it comes up with like the GitHub issues and stuff. So it's really like very detailed. Like I really need to know every single part of it. And there's just so many to nail down at the start. But then again, like this will be a one-time setup and we will have everything done in one shot. So it's not too bad, I guess. More questions or move on to the next? The next. This will take a while, man. If you look at the weekly usage, it's at about 50%. And this will take a few hours to get this done. Like if you were to plan like phase by phase and stuff also. Okay, if we were to start with phase 1, I guess so that makes sense. I'm doing this 5-day challenge where I try to build
do
an
it in
app
a loop
within 5
where
days and
we
try
are
to get
doing
one sale
phase
by the
by
end of the
phase.
week. And in this
So we
episode,
start
I'm going to do
one
the
phase,
design
one phase
of
like
what
that.
my app is going to look
But
like.
why
And
can't
I'm
it
gonna
just
try
automatically
the
do
new
that? I
plot
feel like
design
it's a
that
bit
released a couple of weeks back
I don't know,
already.
man. I
And
just
this is
feel like
already
it's
after the
so
hype.
much
So
more
I'm gonna
overhead.
try it out and see whether it's
Okay. Requires managed billing on account, but Polar checkout has its phase 5 scope. Full off 05 minus billing. Let's do that. I feel like this is good enough if we just use this and then create like the GitHub issues and then ask it to break down the atomic level tasks. I feel like it might be good enough, but then this one is just clarifying that the requirements is actually what you want. But we can actually skip this though. So how about we just skip this and get the plan? Because I feel like this project isn't even that complicated and we're spending so much time on the planning phase. So let's do that. Let's clear it and start with the planning phase. So I've decided to just discard the discussion phase and I'm just going to go with the planning phase because that's going to take forever with like so many. And I feel like the project itself isn't that complicated. So I'm just going to go with like the planning phase and we'll look at how it does that. Okay, let's watch the video. So I'm doing this 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get 1 sale by the end of the week. And in this episode, I'm going to do the design of what my app is going to look like. And So I'm doing this 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get 1 sale by the end of the week. And in this episode, I'm going to do the design of what my app is going to look like. And I'm going to try the new Claude design that released a couple of weeks back already. And this is already after the hype. So I'm going to try it out and see whether is it really just hype or is it really a good design tool to design your next product. So this is the Claude design that comes with the subscriptions. And what I'm going to do is try using this to make the design from scratch. And in fact, what I have right now is just a PRD. So I'm not sure what it needs to make the design, but let's just start with, this is in fact the first time I've tried this out as well. So this is pure raw reaction here. I've not tried this out. I've not seen any people do it and use it. So this is just nice. We have a project here and we're going to try this out and see how the design and everything comes out of it. Because I'm also using Claude Code to build a project as well. So why not we use what harness they have here already and try it out to see how good is it. And in fact, this is a very different harness from whatever other harnesses have in the terminal and the coding agents and stuff. This is a very different harness in the sense that it's a harness around making design systems. And this is somewhat similar to the one that Google made, in fact, which was Stitch. It's actually pretty similar, I would say. And this was pretty good, but I haven't tried it myself either. And I would try it if we have the chance to try it in another project as well. But the one we're going to try today is Claude Design. And this comes with like a separate usage pool as well. Let me just see. It says that I haven't used Claude Design yet, but I don't know how much is it yet. So we'll look at how much it will use after a couple of prompts or something. Or should we set up a design system first? Because we don't exactly have a website yet. I'm not sure if I should set up a design system first because we don't exactly have a design system yet. We have an existing website already, which is called Update Night. This is where the newsletter currently is. And why not we just use it and see how it's going to do it. So let's call it Update Night. We don't have a GitHub though. It's optional. And we don't have like fonts, everything as well. Can we not put a website here? Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. How about I just put the URL here and see if it can do that? Okay, let's do that. I'm going to try in parallel while it's generating the design system to generate the prototype as well without a design system. And we're going to see how that looks like. And I'm not sure how the usage is like as well because I am on the $100 plan. And what is this actually? So it's asking me to start with a design system. So what I'm going to do is actually going to pull up some inspirations of where I want to get this directory of Update Night to look like. And let me just screenshot it. And I'm going to paste it in to use it as a reference. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. A couple of different designs here and something to do with like a Netflix and App Store as well, the web App Store. It's quite hard to find the App Store. I don't have the direct link on Google. Is it this one? No, it's not. This one? This one. Let me just copy that and something like that. All right, so I have my entire product vision here, which is what we're going to build here. And I'm going to use it as the prompt for what this is going to be. And let me in fact just check whether the design system is done yet. What? It just gave up or something. It's done. Is it done? I'm not sure, man. Let me just open it up and see. And figure out like the theme color as well. Okay, let's use that. And we will pass it in here as well. No design system yet. Come on. It doesn't refresh, is it? Come on, man. Let's vacate the tab. And thankfully, like the prompt actually carries over. So this is what I'm going to do. And it's using Opus for the design. That's fine. We'll try that. And what else was this? I think it's importing files or something. Voice input. We can connect to GitHub as well and reference another project. Okay, we'll just do this for now. And let's see what it comes up with. It's asking me what it should design first. Let me just see. There's a bunch of questions and I kind of want everything to be built as well. The home timeline is important. The catalog, the detail page, the search, the library, the pricing page. Essentially everything is important though. I'm just going to check everything and see how that goes. Yeah, let's go with a full working prototype, man. For both themes. And the brief talks about Calm paperback at 11 p.m., but you also attach 2-folio high contrast electric blue and App Store cinematic. Editorial and Calm paperback at 11 p.m. Lots of white space. Catalog dense. Mobbin style grid energy. Screenshots are the star. Editorial chrome. Dense catalog. Closer to 2 folios high contrast energy. For this one, I'm not too sure. I also don't know what I want. So let me just select explore a few options for that. What goes on in each tool card? A screenshot, a logo, and category chips. And tool of the week sponsored badges. A big screenshot thumbnail. A logo one-liner. A pricing. A save. Yeah, pretty much everything. Okay, dark light mode toggle. We want free versus pro states. Catalog density. Okay, that's a good one. That you can customize how dense you want the view to be. A cut style, screenshot versus logo versus hybrid. What does that even mean? To see whether we can allow people to customize like how each card looks like. An accent color, let's do that as well. A layout, a sidebar versus a top nav. Why not, right? Why not we just select everything here? Use Real currently shipping AI tools. Populate the grid with tools. Use exact ensembles from your Vision doc. Oh, this one I can only select one. Unlike the other ones, I can select a couple of options. So I guess we'll just use Real tools for now. What's the killer feature moments should land the hardest? This is quite detailed, in fact. This interview is quite detailed. Maybe because like the prompt that we have is very detailed, that it already has everything planned out nicely. And it's asking exactly every single piece that I have there and what is exactly going to be. I like this so far, but seeing the design later might be the different question of how good is it and how great it integrates into the code building phase as well. These are the things that say the doc says are the moat. Define it back semantic search. Technically that. The personal library is not exactly that. Why does this matter though? Because we're just doing the design as well. The tool of the week, I think that kind of matters as well. The MCP product doesn't really say much. The personal library, I think that kind of important as well. The Sunday newsletter, that links back to our newsletter, which is this one here, where we post a new newsletter issue every week. So if you just subscribe to this newsletter, you'll get the latest update of whatever is happening in tech. And in fact, we are sharing all of these from Telegram as well. So if you go to the homepage here, if you go to the default, you can find the posts on Telegram. This will be shared live as well. And the live news here is also a Telegram channel here. And the comparison table, I think that's important as well. The stat tracker, version bump alert. I'm not too sure what stat about because it's not exactly what matters with like the versions and stuff. I'll just leave it in. The logo and the glyph. Upload the existing update night word mark thing into the null design. The null glyph. Can I not use my existing logo? Because I have it, but I didn't import it. Use the logo that I will send in the next chat. Anything else I should know? I'm not too sure, honestly. I'll just go with this for now, and it's going to do that. This is the logo. It's doing that, and we'll see how it goes. This might be a pretty long video, and there's quite a number of things that I checked as well. So it's going to build all of the prototypes of everything I checked, I believe. And like the theme of like what they did here with like the tabs and stuff is not exactly like what the Claude app looks like. And how about let's just take a look at how much usage we've used so far. We've used 23%, and we've just barely even started. All we did was just scaffold the design system and literally just started a prompt here, and we've already used 23%. But this is using, I'm not sure like how this works, because it's saying that it's using its own limit, and then from here, we can select what model that we want to use. So I'm assuming this model here that you choose goes to that usage pool, not the actual weekly limits that you use for code. I'm assuming that's what it means. And so if it's that case, there's no reason to really choose like the other models here then, because OpenSWA 4.7 will be like the best at design here, and in fact, that's the default selection that they have on default. So it has finished generating, and this is the thing that they gave me, which is like, what is this? Like, how about I just zoom out? What? And there's like some error here. Let me just retry that. I had high hopes for this, but it seems like it's unusable. I'm not gonna lie. I might just design something from scratch and just disregard this already, because I definitely can come up with a better, way better design than this. So there's Twix as well. The Twix, like, it's not part of the website, I think. It's like part of the harness here. Oh, but it's like so broken though. I'm so confused, man. This is so broken. What did it even generate? Oh, it's actually checking what's broken here. Maybe we'll try to fix it then. No, what is that? It's like a meme or something? It says that it has completed, but I'm not sure whether it managed to figure out that this whole thing is basically fucked up. I feel like it's not that good based on what we have so far. And from like a user perspective, maybe someone who doesn't code, this is like absolute trash. What is this that it got generated? And in fact, this is on the OpenSWA 4.7 model as well. And I'm not sure whether, it did figure out that the demo is fucked. Okay. This is what it got. All right. This is way better now. Okay. But I think it still has some improvements to be done. Let's look at the catalog here. It's not really what I'm going for, but it's kind of what it is. And I think it's good. It's good for a first draft already, but it still looks very AI, man. I can tell the AI bullshit straight from all this so far away, man. This is like one of the features that I had in mind to actually skip or save like a tool that you want. This is interesting. We can use this. I think we just need to refine like look at this shit, man. Like, this is fucking AI, man. And I just don't really like the font as well. I think, can you make the font enter instead, or use JICE for like the headings and update the design system for that? I don't like the serif. This font here, what is that called? It's called a serif font, I think. Let me do that and see if it can update the design system. I don't know if it can do that. Let me just try the different themes as well. The blue doesn't really make much sense. The white, I think it's fine. And this one, I'm not too sure what is it about. This one is talking about a catalog, right? Wait, that doesn't even work. Or what is this talking about then? Or is it this one? This one? What is this about? This one is like, I feel like this is quite pointless. It doesn't say much about it. This one is like the MCP skills directory. I feel like it's very cluttered. Not exactly what I want, but it's kind of like what it's already good at. I just feel like they overcomplicated it. I just want a very minimal design, that's all. It's decent. It really did use the design system and all, but I feel that the serif was newsreader, replaced it with enter. JICE as the fallback you mentioned, across both headings and body, keeping JICE for UI text, JICE model for code. Refresh. Let's do that. This is way better now, man. The fact that they can even update the design system. No, it didn't even update the design system, man. Can you update like the design system that I use, not this project here, like the design system itself, to reflect this? And I also want the heading font to be JICE instead. Keep the enter as the body font. And this one, it requires you to control enter to send. My speech to text uses the enter key, so that's why it's not sending it automatically. So it's actually searching the design system now. Tool of the week, but it's not saying what is it. It's this one. I feel like there is still improvements to be done, but for this first card, I think it's fine. Let me try and max out my usage. So what we have so far, what is the usage like? It's at 58%. So I'm just going to continue iterating and see how far we can get this design to be what I kind of want. And light mode is, okay, it's fine. It's kind of like a nice newspaper kind of design. And in fact, it's quite similar to Claude Code actually, like the sense of like the orange and the dark orange tint in the background like that. It's some sort like that, the theme. Can you remove the header, the subtext above the header? It's so ugly. Like it looks very AI, like the double slash and the glyph logo, and the subtext in the header, in the logo in the header as well. It's so ugly, man. All of the pages header has all this double slash thing, which makes it so ugly. And I feel like what I'm going for is actually a minimal design. And this kind of checks it where this is kind of what I want, but not exactly as well. What I'm looking for is kind of an App Store and Netflix combination where people discover tools and stuff. So I feel like the catalog should have a huge banner of like the App Store featured stuff like that, the carousel and stuff of like whatever that's featured, like Netflix, the featured films and stuff. Like, and then we have like multiple rows of like different Fortnite, the what is that called, the hub or something. And they have like, they copied Netflix basically. They have like different rows of like different categories and stuff. So I kind of want to go in that direction there with like the Netflix kind of thing. And I think the news feed is fine, but I was trying to go for more of like a timeline kind of approach there, like with like dots in each item, and then we have like lines linking like the items, like Twitter like that. I think that would look a lot nicer. And I'm not sure if you can add like a different mode as well with like the plain simple light white and dark black theme. I think we can. I want to try that as one of the tweaks, and then I want to see how it looks like. That's a pretty long prompt. All right, let's end that. I feel like it can be better, but I'm just gonna max out the usage and see how far we can get within the usage window for 1 week. Once the usage reset, I might use it to design the landing page for Backstage as well, which is what we're gonna try later on. And in fact, let me just do it in parallel actually. Let me just copy the app for this. This is a desktop app I built in last week's stream. So it's basically all the thumbnails that you can make easily. This is like a Canva meets Photoshop, kind of in between, but this is specifically for thumbnails with very useful things like removing the background and extracted from the photos here, the background. And we have useful things like a logo picker as well, an icon picker, and all these are very useful tools that most thumbnails will use, especially like logos and stuff. So we can search for like Entropic, and it'll be here we have like a dark and light mode as well. These are SVGs. So you can just easily edit like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in parallel. I'm going to go back and make a new project here with maybe a new design system. Let's make a new design system for that. And so we're going to call it the Backstage design system. And this is the link. This is what they were asking for earlier, which is open source now. Connect GitHub to allow Claude to read from your repos. But this is a public repo though. I'm not sure what is it saying then. How about I just continue with this? This is public. Connect now so we can read private repos. Okay. So if you already have like a private project, I guess you can connect to your existing project that's a private repo then. But then it's like, why do you need a design system and a new design if you already have like all the code and design out? I thought that this would be more useful for like brand new projects and stuff, but I guess it makes sense as well. For like when we already have this thumbnail maker here and we want a landing page that's aligned to this theme here. So I guess we can connect it first. Let me just do that first. It will take another 5 minutes to generate the design system. Let's do that. And we'll let it run in the background while we keep back and check what has been done for update night. And this doesn't have like dark mode as well. This whole website is on light mode, which is when I'm doing like a web dark mode design here and everything else on the site is like light. It looks damn horrible. Okay, it's kind of doing it, but it's still fucked. I'm assuming it's gonna try and look at the screens again and gonna refine it from there. Right when I check back on the plot design status, I've already used up my weekly limits. And keep in mind that the only prompts that I sent was 1 or 2, or another one was just changing the font, and I've already used up my entire week limit. And honestly, let's take a look at how is it now. This is the timeline that I was asking it for, but it's not exactly that nice. It can be improved further. If we click into it, it's kind of good, but I'm not sure, man. This is exactly what I'm looking for, the Netflix style kind of thing here. This is what I want. Let me change it to, this is the pure black and white version. So if we change to white, okay, I think this is a good starting point. But then again, I feel like it's still very cluttered. I'm not sure if I want to do this, use this as the one that we're going to use, or should we just start from scratch again and let it design something else from scratch? And then I can tune the design to whatever I want, because I'm still not very satisfied with whatever it has come up with, although it can do that. But then again, it's like, it's not that good. In fact, I asked it to do a minimal design and it didn't really change much. I'm not sure if it's because it exhausted the limit, but it did say that it's actually done here. So I don't think I'll be using this as the design, honestly. I think that it's way easier to just start from scratch when I can tune the design to what I want, because I think this is useful for people who don't exactly know how to design. But from my perspective, what they have come up with here is really beginner's level, and I don't really exactly like it. I really like the way minimal design comes, how minimal design looks. So this is not aligned to what I think it will look like. Let me just check in on Backstage as well. Maybe it didn't even manage to generate it. The design system got managed to generate the design system for that, but I didn't manage to get a project out of it, like a landing page out of it. So I've already exhausted the limit for this, so there's nothing I can do about that anymore. In fact, I thought did I see it wrong or something that it mentioned I only use 82% or something? Come on, man. This thing is just jumping around. Oh my god, it's not. Wait, it disappeared. The warning disappeared. It doesn't persist then. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be using the design for my project here where I'm going to build update. I think it will look like. Let me just check in on Backstage as well. Maybe.
I feel like the stream has dropped on Twitch and Kick again, man. It's fucked again. Is it that or how's the stream on Twitch, guys? Or is it my computer that is lagging here?
It didn't even manage to generate it. The design system got managed to generate the design system for that, but I didn't manage to get a project out of it, like a landing page out of it. So I've already exhausted the limit for this, so there's nothing I can do about that anymore. In fact, I thought did I see it wrong or something that it mentioned I only use 82% or something? Come on, man. This thing is just jumping around. Oh my god, it's not. Wait, it disappeared. The warning disappeared. It doesn't persist then. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be using the design for my project here where I'm going to build update night. So what I'm going to do is actually just to build the design from scratch. I'm going to scaffold the project and build the project using the spec-driven development, and I'm not going to be using the design they come up with here. I'm not exactly satisfied, and I'm just going to fine-tune it to how I like a minimal, nice design I would like it to be. So if you want to find out what happens with the landing page of the Backstage one, I might make a new video on that as well. And once the limit resets tomorrow, and you can watch my live streams daily as well to find out when I'm testing that out live as well. So in the next episode, I'll be doing the spec-driven development already.
Okay, I think we can go with that. Then let's go back to this. So there's no context MD with the discussion and stuff. So it's asking me whether to continue without the discussion phase, and I'll just continue without it. Hey, Hershey's. Yeah, we have a couple of viewers on the other platforms as well. So I was reviewing the video just now for tomorrow's content, and I guess that's the first cut. We will just use that one. And research before planning phase 1. Okay. I'm not sure what it will output out of this. Maybe it will just go into detail like the different phases and stuff. But it's cut into like different tiers as well, into like different features as different phases. So it's like doing it vertically because that was what we chose in the first initial phase there. Is the stream fine on Twitch? I think it's fine now. When I was watching the video earlier, like it was, I don't know, it looks like it's delayed or something on Twitch. And Twitch is always telling me that my stream is unstable, but I've been streaming and like my bandwidth is like so much that I will never exhaust it. So I don't know what's up with Twitch, man. And then sometimes it tells me that it's excellent. What's so excellent about it when like everything is lagging? But then when nothing is lagging, it's telling me that it's unstable. You know what? I might just abandon this. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm just gonna try plugging this into the Go command instead, as compared to like using this, because this is taking too long, man. I'm spending like the entire day getting this to be up, and I haven't even started on anything. I feel like it will be way faster to just iterate and actually see something and then just continuously iterate from there. I feel like when the more you automate this, the more overhead there is at the start, but then I don't know, you might get a better outcome in the end. But at the same time, when will I start building it then? So I might just roll back all the way to like the initial commit or something if this we don't get anywhere with this. Let me just generate the captions as well for this one, such that we can use it for the descriptions and the titles. I don't know. Like the stream on Twitch seems very delayed. How about the one behind? Is it still alright? When I refresh my preview, it seems like it's fine now. This is taking forever, and let me just check my limits as well on like one of these. There's so many, man. I've opened way too many. I don't even know what is what anymore. Ah, this one is the one behind. Okay. So let me check the limits and So I've used up all of the Claude Design one, and my Sonnet only weekly limit is at 82%, but it's gonna reset in 3 hours time. So I might just switch to Opus and use up the weekly limits for Opus instead, because I've used up the Sonnet one already. So I might do that. And then this is really getting nowhere, man. Like, the more it researches, the more this thing is gonna get anywhere. Like, I've been filming this video for like how long already? And this is like what? The 20th video already I filmed for this. Let's look at it. I think it's from here onwards to here. Come on, man. This is at least like, this is already 18 videos. This is gonna be like 2 hours long of content, and we are still not getting anywhere. I'm not sure if like the goal command works in here. In the Claude app. But it might be good if they can do that. I'm actually I should be using on the code one. Let me try that. I'm not sure, man, but I think it might support. So what I'm gonna do is continuously run the command on the goal command to get this built. And we already have some sort of scaffolding here that we can use for that, and we can use that as well. And I think maybe what I'm gonna do is we're gonna port whatever we have here into GitHub issues, and we're gonna set a goal first to port it into GitHub issues, and then we will start using a goal command to complete all of the issues from there. That might be how we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's export the caption. Right. And yeah, I want to give up on this, man. I really want to give up on this. Yeah, let's just give up on this, man. It's taking way too long. I believe that it's good, but I'm just gonna try something different by just using a goal command, which is the new command here. And I'm just gonna roll back to the this commit here. Can you just roll back to the initial commit? Like, I don't want all of the commits after the initial commit. So what should be the end state is only the initial commit, and then we can push that to the master as well, to the origin. We'll just get that, and I'm gonna try the goal command to set up the GitHub issues on the, yeah, let's do that. It's a hard reset. Yeah, I forgot what was the command for that. All right. So now we're gonna make a goal and we're gonna discard this. Let's discard that. And the work trees as well. Let's discard the work trees. Wait, the portless one. It was doing it just now, but what happened to it? This video is like 2 hours long already, man. Okay, let me take a look what happened to the portless setup. Come on. Okay, allow it. And we will commit this. But this is in like a work tree. I guess if you use Claude Agent's view, it will all be in a work tree, which sucks, honestly. Which is not exactly what I want because it's all in different work trees. And then how do I even run the project? There's so much overhead for that. I might just discard everything, I'm not gonna lie. And what we're gonna do is try and start from scratch. And what we're gonna start recording now with the gold stuff, that will be what we're gonna use. And that will be way faster than actually figuring out every single like minor detail of every step. This will take a while. So let me just... So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy all of the... Actually... I'm gonna copy all of the product vision into the document such that it's clear what is it about. And I'm gonna copy the PRD as well. Can you use the GitHub issues for this repo here? Use the GitHub CLI and set up all of the issues, set up a project and all the different the dependencies and the linking of the dependencies and the parent tasks, the related tasks, and set up the entire thing such that another agent will handle the coding of everything in parallel. So make sure that we do it properly and try to get everything as detailed as possible with like the GitHub issues and try to get it as atomic as possible such that everything is clear and we can build everything in parallel. What? Oh, so Portless does the port env automatically. Okay. Okay. But it's in a work tree though. Can you just merge this into like the main branch from the work tree? Where did the prompt even go, man? It's limited to 4,000 characters. What? No way, man. There is no way that we can fit 4,000 characters in this. Let me make a file of what this is all about. And project MD. Wait, why is it a folder? Let's make a file, project MD. Let's move out of that. And we will paste it in here and copy this in here as well. So let's start a new one, and let me paste the prompt just now from this one. And the goal is to I have the PRD in project MD. That's the goal. Okay, it will continuously iterate and then we'll see how long this takes then. I feel like using this Go command is going to be way easier than using all the spec-driven development thing. There's just so much overhead. All right, let's take a look at the 10 stack video. Once again, we have yet another supply chain. So and today I think it's even big on NPM. And today I think it's and let's add the keyframe here and 2 seconds. And because this is 2 different clips, this is a bit hard. Let's just put it at 120 and open the keyframes here, show all the presets, cubic ease, and then we'll start this clip with 200 as well, with 120 as well. Oh, no. We'll start a keyframe there at 100. No, we're gonna put another one here at 100. Then we will bump this up to 120. And then we'll show this one here and show all the presets, add that in as well. And close this, close this, close this, close that. And it should work fine, I hope. Once again, we have yet another supply chain attack on NPM. I think it's even bigger than before because this affects a couple of the 10 stack packages. And I almost got a heart attack today because I was scaffolding a new project yesterday for my 5-day build challenge this week, and I'm live streaming my entire process live on stream. So I scaffolded the entire. Okay, this is like a 7-minute video. I think it's if anything fine. That's compromised. So I'm thankful that nothing happened. So this is let me just trim the end here. And there you get. Version that you get. Let me export that. I think it should be fine. Let's get the captions in as well, then we can export both together. Okay, spawning an agent to do that. Let's take a look at the repo as well. Everything is frozen again, man. Man, everything is frozen. Come on. Okay, we'll bring it down. Oh man, this bug again. Can I do it here? It's so dumb, bruh. Like 2000, right? And we'll export both together. Okay, export that. And I can't even open my task manager to see like what's hogging everything. This should be a fast export. And we're like frozen again. Okay. Go has been active for 5 minutes, and this should take a while for it to do its thing. And I'll just leave it to run. So I'll just end the stream here as well. And I might continue up. I'll just continue editing, recording the videos for this tomorrow while we're on stream, and I'll just let it run and see how long it takes. And we can finally start actually implementing this tomorrow with like a Go command to actually implement it. So we'll just go with that. I don't know what to do with like the other videos and stuff as well, with like all the videos that we recorded for the G-Stack one, which is like so many hours long. It's absolute trash. I might just actually include it in, but let me just put it in, and I don't know if there's any way we can check the total duration or anything. It's 3 gigabytes. Yeah, it's an hour long, man. What? Okay, I'll just end the stream here. So thank you guys very much for watching today, and I'll leave it at that. Thank you very much for watching today and tuning in. We have more viewers than usual. Honestly, I didn't expect that, and yeah, we'll have the video for tonight. The content will be out at 7 p.m, which is in half an hour actually. So you can keep an eye on that. We played that on stream earlier as well, so it will be up in just half an hour. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time again, 2 p.m, or sometimes we might start earlier as well at 1 p.m.
Bitch, I'm a dog, I'm with the leash. Ain't no one holding me back, I'm a beast. Showing them all, following my teeth. None of them fucking with me in these streets. Ooh, Sky Bree hit me in my DMs. I've been trying to meet up and see ya. I can fly you out to Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that Molly. Yeah, yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that Molly. Yeah, yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that Molly. Yeah, yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that Molly. Yeah, yeah.
I can feel your body resting on my chest. I can understand my shoulder is all you get. When you moved around, yeah, that's where it all fell. Go to the ground, babe. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About your
Once again, we have yet another supply chain attack on M.
I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Who said we can't forget even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget the past. I'll make sure to cut all of the strings that get attached. And you make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you say my name, say my name. And make me feel so Medicaid, Medicaid. Love the way you say my name, say my name. You like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late.
This is the one and only way
breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty. But I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside.